Oh, what up, Ninja? Yeah, I want to try to knock out. I'm gonna time box myself for probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours on Lua neovim plugin stuff, and then probably take a small break and eat dinner, and then I'd like to try and play around with porting what little Twitch integrations I have to Gleam, and basically copying Ryan Winchester's Elixir client to Gleam and start using that just to get like a better sense of Gleam. I need a wallpaper for this for my laptop because it's just got reset. For karaoke files, like actual like singing karaoke files, is that like a standard format? Oh my god, that'd be sick. I don't even know where do you even look for wallpapers anymore? I haven't like looked for a new wallpaper for like ages. Uh, what is my display size? It's like 2K. I think that's what they call this. $2560 by $1440. Wallpapers 2560 1440. Unsplash, is that where the wallpaper cave? Oh, that's right, I forgot about this Reddit. I hate. Show me old Reddit. Ugh. Can I do like top of like the past year? This can't be the right subreddit, right? Kind of like that. Can I not like, why is my bottom bar not showing up? There it goes. That was stupid. How do I change my wallpaper? What up, Coffee and Coding? How we doing? I just want from photos. Nope, that's not what we want. Why is this so hard? choose folder. Can I just like, there we go. Perfect. Just use it. All right, there we go. I was tired of my top bar being white. All right, that's good enough there. And we probably want to go to replit. Bump that over because I can't remember where we left off. This is the McLaren Tractor Factory. Cheers. Yeah, I probably will stream pretty late, Kyle. All right, peace, dude. All right, if I run this, what do we get? Okay, so this is where we're at there. Right. Right. Hell yeah. I love dehydrating peppers to make chili flakes. I used to grow peppers all the time. Check this out. Photos. I should probably open this in the other tab. Make sure I don't dox anything. You'll probably appreciate this. Peppers 2K17. Dylan growing peppers checks out. I haven't done it for a few years. This was the first year I ever did it. I had never grown anything before in my life, and I just wanted to grow peppers to make my own hot sauce. So I just like went for it, and it escalated out of control. I should probably plant some Sugar Rush peach peppers. They're like my absolute favorite. But things escalated pretty quickly. I tried to make lacto fermented hot sauce like 2 or 3 times, and I never had like a food scale when I was trying it, and I just ended up with mold every single time. Like I don't think I ever nailed the amount of salt to get the brine right. But yeah, I had like a mini grow operation. This is one of the batches I tried to lacto ferment, and it just every time it went wrong. So yeah, I need to get back into it now that I have space again. So you said Sugar Rush, Peach Stripey, Sugar Rush Stripey. Do they have the same like flavor and heat profile as normal Sugar Rush peach peppers? Oh, those are sick. The farmers market in Raleigh One of the stands has sugar rush peach peppers, and I like that's perfect for me. I like really hot stuff, but like this is tolerable for normal people. I've bought from. I normally buy from this guy. This guy's great for buying chilies. Do you know what Bohica? I don't know if you've ever bought anything from Bohica Pepper Hut, but Bohica is so funny. It stands for bend over, here it comes again. It's so funny. Yeah, let's buy some Sugar Rush stripy seeds. And let's buy, what else do I want to grow? We'll buy some normal Sugar Rushes. And what else will we buy here? Maybe like some Bohemian goat peppers. Pretty fond of them. Can I just sort everything by popularity? Baxter, shut up. These are pretty wicked. I should do one super hot. Oh boy. I get rated by Alt F4 as I'm looking at buying and growing chili pepper seeds. Thank you for the raid, BG. Get you a shout out here. We'll get back to tech here in a second. I just gotta order some pepper seeds. How was your stream? Saw you were doing some front end work. Thank you for the follows, y'all. Super appreciate you. What is the? This doesn't tell me what the heat profile of these are. I just want to see the Scoville units. Naga Bubblegum Red. I don't really need something that hot. Like, just give me some Bohemian goats. That's what I should do. Let's see if they have Bohemian goats. Goat. There we go. I like these guys. Okay, I'm gonna buy those and we'll see if I can get those planted. I'm gonna just check out on another screen. God damn it, what is my new... Fuck. Might have to go find my wallet real quick. Oh, I can pay with PayPal, that'll work. All right, chat, we'll get back to actually coding here. Sorry for the distraction here. Great. Okay, peppers are ordered. Thank you for the follow, GJ. So, Raiders, what we're working on is porting Matt Pocock's TS error translator, this very popular vscode extension. We're working on porting it to Lua and having it in neovim, which I already have an initial release out of, but I am updating it to work more closely to how Matt's initial implementation does. Just because I have some bugs in mine, especially when errors are multi-line. So we are working on copying this file to Lua, and we're pretty far through it. Well, maybe not pretty far, but we've broken down most of this. So we're in this function. So this parse errors function is going to be the same as this parse errors with DB. Take off my watch. Drive me crazy. And we are at a point where we can take a string like this and parse the placeholders out of it and then also translate it to like this. One thing that's annoying about Lua is Lua doesn't have actual regex baked in because it would over double the size of the language and its runtime. So they have like this like special syntax for string matching. So we are having to translate normal regexes to this special like Lua syntax, and that's kind of a pain in the ass. Thank you for the follow there, Marco Josic Rise, and GJ, and Fohammer, and Not Larvae, and Hayden, Purity Lake, and X. Appreciate all y'all. By the way, did you put sugar in your lacto-fermented hot sauce? I think I did. It's been since 2018 or 2019 since I tried to make a lacto-fermented hot sauce, so it's been a hot minute. Okay, so we're getting our error DB keys, which would be this, and then we're gonna loop over our DB keys, and the DB keys are equivalent to strings that look like this, I believe. We should really cache that. Because where does this come from? Parse DB TS. So that must come in up here. So that's JSON. We don't want to do... I guess that's a one-time cost, potentially. What up, Priv? Okay, so we have our keys. And then for each key, let's just call this key. And we'll say we're going to... We'll just say we get some result back, and that's going to be get diagnostic matcher key Don't I have that implemented? Okay, so we don't have that implemented yet. So we're gonna need to write the, we're gonna have to write this function, which I think we're pretty close on because I think we've been working on this part. I think that's what I have built over here. So let's try to just like whip this out quick. Diagnostic map, let's just say local function, if I could type, get diagnostic matcher, and that's going to take, I don't even know what to call this. Key, and then we're gonna have end, break that down. In here, we're gonna set check if we have if local existing equals diagnostic map key, and then we'll say if existing, then let's be explicit here, this does not equal nil, then we'll just return existing end. Okay, that looks good. I am doing good. I'm trying to build SASL authentication. I don't know what that is. Otherwise, we're going to make our regex source, which I think I wrote a function for this. If we come down here, we should have this create regex source. Yeah, let's go. So if we come down here, we'll say local regex source is create regex source on the key, and we'll jump down. Then we need a regex local, and that's going to equal what? Ah, right, we have this by default. By default, Lua's like matching things are global, so I need to figure out how to make a local version. Because I think what I have to do is just change the plus to a minus potentially. So that's ChatGPT. In Lua, what is in Lua string matching? What is I don't know how to, I always forget how to do this. Command today update test. Does that work? No. Someone taught me how to do this before. Command update today test. Today. Okay. So we'll say command update today. And we'll say we're working on porting Matt Pocock's vscode extension TS error translator to neovim. later we'll be playing around with Gleam today. Great. Okay. This pattern matches one or more characters, capturing as many characters as possible. It is a greedy pattern, meaning you'll try to match as much of the string as possible before satisfying the condition. This pattern matches 0 or more characters, capturing as few characters as possible. It is a non-greedy or lazy pattern, meaning you'll try to match as little of the string as possible before satisfying the condition. So if we have a string hello world and we do our greedy match, we're going to match hello world This feels like it should output hello, comma, and not world, right? Let's see what this says. Can I just make a new file, please? Test.lua. Run. No, I want to run this file. Fine, we'll put this in the other file. Delete that, come over here, just throw this at the bottom. Run. Look at that, they put out the same thing. Because this must be a capture group, right? Like if we put, happens if we put a comma in here. And we get rid of that and that. It still matches the same shit. Literally no differences. Anyone know Lua well enough to know how can I make a Lua string match? Jesus, another raid. What up, Ryan? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We are working on porting Matt Pocock's VS Code extension called TS Error Translator to Lua. It's already released, but we're working on directly porting the implementation because I currently have bugs with multi-line. So we're going to do this for maybe like another hour, probably till 7. And then I'll probably take like a 15-minute break and eat dinner. And then we're going to play with Gleam. And we might try copying Ryan's Elixir implementation of like a Twitch client that's on his GitHub to Gleam tonight. So if you're into the Beam and Elixir and potentially Gleam, hang out, stick around, or come back in a couple of hours and we'll be playing around with that. How can I make Lua string match not global? I think it's global by default. Thank you for the follow, Helium. Appreciate you hanging out. Sweet. I'm planning on streaming probably like pretty late tonight, Ryan. So if you come back later, yeah, I'll probably like pick your brain on the Gleam stuff and probably try to recruit you to help me write it once I get it started. I'm not saying there's a good chance that you could talk me into using Gleam more than OCaml, but if you start using Gleam and really like it, and we build something together, and I really like it, I could probably fall in love with Gleam. I think I've been looking at other people's projects they've been posting in the Gleam Discord, and it's just like the tooling's better than OCaml at the moment. And I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Why are you looking at me like that, Baxter? Do you have to go potty? You do. Chat, I gotta let the dogs out real quick. I will be right back. Come on. Winnie, you look ridiculous upside down. Do you have to go potty? You gotta go potty too, big man? Go. All right. I'm making homemade butter chicken for dinner tonight, chat, and it is smelling frackin' good. Speaking of which, this is hilarious because I just tweeted about this. I may or may not have used it for making butter chicken. I may or may not. I may or may not have tweeted this while preparing butter chicken. This is Mono Lisa. GJ. Mono Lisa. Right here. All right. In Lua, the pattern matching functions such as string.find and string.out are not global by default. They only search for the first occurrence of a pattern in a string. If you want to find all occurrences, so we just do string gmatch and string find. You could typically use a loop or gmatch. Isn't gmatch global? Isn't the fucking G in gmatch global? I'm so confused. So we might have to write a helper function for this. It actually seems like ChatGPT might be correct here. $14.18. All right, ChatGPT's right. Okay. How do we want to do this? Let's write a function called match. Local function match. I gotta go let the dogs in a second. It's going to take a string, and it's going to take a pattern, and we're going to do something like this. Match. Did I spell function wrong? No, I didn't. And here we're going to say, yeah, no problem. We're going to copy what this does. Position n. So we'll just start. I don't think we care about the positions, right? We just want the matches. Does find only return the match indices? So capture. Is there a way to dynamically return all the captures? I gotta go let the dogs in. Come on, guys. Treats. Gentle. Introduction. There you go. Okay. Good job, guys. Teamwork makes the dream work. All right. Back to it. Let me make sure I'm using my right mic right now. You guys still hear me? Everything's still good? What is the difference between match? Does the mic sound any different? I don't know if that changed or if OBS controls it or the OS changes it. Damn. Thank you for the sub. Guy, I don't even know how to say your name, but thank you so much. I super appreciate that. Go get some sleep, Priv. First time chatter coming in with a sub. What a G move. I'll throw some pictures of the Indian food on of the buttered chicken on Twitter. It was really easy to make. You should try Claude. Oh, yeah, I've heard about Claude. Doesn't Claude have like the best ratings for code generation? Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, let's give it a try. I'm down to try something new. Because I feel like ChatGPT is getting worse at writing code. Okay, we got Claude. Whoa, don't do that. Why does that think it's a credit card field? Did you see that? Everyone sees that? That's fucking sus, right? Don't you have to label that as a credit card field? We're hiring. Anyone looking for a job? 8 open roles in engineering. It's pretty good. Butt cheeks clenched. All right, I want to see if they actually have this. Because I think... Why would Google Chrome think that is a fucking credit card field? That's fucking weird. You guys have the last 4 of my credit card numbers. Let's see here. What do we want to ask it? Teach me how to... We want Claude 4, don't we? Or you're using Claude our second. Try Opus. Fuck it, we'll try Opus. Give it a test run for a month. My card has been declined. All right, I have to go find my wallet because I can't remember my code. All right, let's see here. What is my security code? Damn it, I was off by 1 fucking number. That's so annoying. Okay, it doesn't want to take it. Okay, well, I don't know why that's happening. I bet my card's frozen because I used it in DC randomly for gas yesterday and then came the whole way back to North Carolina in one day. That's probably what happened. Teach me how to do local and global regex in Lua. Oh, it's much faster. Jesus. Wow. Okay. Let me turn that off. Can I... Is there a dark mode? Appearance, dark. See, I thought G-sub was the thing. Is there a G-find or a G-match? What's the difference between G-match and match? So I think this is effectively... So gmatch would be the same as using the G flag in regular regex. Okay, so we want match and gmatch. All right. So if we do that, then yeah, that's what I think so too. So let's say for a match, we do we'll call this no. Maybe we don't even need this. We'll do like global match. And then we'll have local matches equals that. And then we say, where did Claude go? For match in string dot stir dot gmatch. Stir pattern end. Oh, we forgot a do. We're gonna say, what is it? Table.insert? Yeah, table.insert matches match. And then we'll return matches. Yeah. I'll definitely off stream. Maybe when I eat dinner, I'll cancel my ChatGPT subscription and get this working because I probably have to call Citi to unfreeze my card because they're assholes and froze it because I bought gas in DC when I drove up there to speak at a conference yesterday. That would make sense because my card ended up getting declined when I tried to buy food at the bar. Well, the free tier Claude already gave me like better answers than ChatGPT 4. So we're gonna play with it tonight. Let's see if it knows anything about Gleam. Teach me the basics of using OTP with Gleam. Okay, that's pretty damn impressive considering that Gleam came out like Gleam 1.0 came out a couple weeks ago. All right, that's impressive. That's impressive. We'll play with this. We're gonna keep using this. We'll trial it for a month. Also, W song choice. Hell yeah! Glad to see there's another DGD fan in the chat. I didn't even realize that we got past Makari's new album. There's a new Hail the Sun song that came out. I saw. So let's listen to that. I love Hail the Sun. Let's see here. Secondary Warship. Oh, did they release a full album? Oh no, it's a single. Okay, we're gonna listen to Hail the Sun's new song. So maybe we make regex local a function, right? It would be like function. Can I just make an anonymous function here? Function end. Is that like kosher to do? Local regex global. And this would be global match. And then we would return a table with regex source, regex local, and regex local, regex global. Diagnostic matcher. By the way, is doing the OCaml exercises on the website a good way to get started going with the language? I went through language in your first OCaml class. I can send but definitely not good. I know the OCaml.org website has gotten a lot better over the past year and a half. But my favorite, like some of this stuff, at least when I looked at this, like, I don't know, I just didn't feel like this was a great way to learn some of this stuff. Like, it just feels like you're learning like Leet Codey stuff. Like, I don't know. My favorite resource for learning was CS 310 OCaml. Is this it? Yeah, this guy right here. This was my favorite resource, and there's a really good YouTube playlist to accompany it. I think this is how I learned. I think this is really good. This guy's a great instructor. He teaches at Cornell. And like it's pretty good. It doesn't like get too mathy or too theory. Like it's very practical. Yeah, no problem. Diagnostic matcher, okay. And then our functions are gonna be regex local is this function. This will take a, I'll just call this local match, I guess. We'll do like the same thing. Paste that, change there. The local match. And here, it's just gonna be something like that, I think. And we'll say this is going to be local match. Okay. That looks pretty good there. And then our diagnostics hash map, we set the text, which is the key. So this object is called our matcher. Local matcher equals this. Paste that there, and then we return our matcher, and we'll just rename this to be consistent with Matt. And we set in our diagnostic hash map, we say key equals diagnostic matcher. Do that. Great. Okay, so this function should be Gucci. Can collapse that, collapse that. That's a helper. Create regex source. All right, so we've got this function done. Oh, we didn't get the parameters in there. Hold on, we gotta go back down here, open that, and we're gonna say local parameters is going to be this guy right here. Text.match. So parameters must be an iterator, which we should definitely use our function we just wrote, right? We should say parameters is going to equal global match on the key and then the parameter regex, right? I think that should be good there. And then rather than putting the regex source in, we put in the parameters, right? Or what do we do with regex source? What's he do with regex source? He creates a new regex from that. Right, so we should actually have like this thing. We'll say local function make local match, and this is going to take a pattern and it's going to return, do n, put that there, go in here. We'll return another function that takes a string and do an end, and in here we'll call local match on string pattern. And we'll do the same thing with global match. Down here, find local, change there, that would be global. Do like that, right? And this actually becomes make local match, and we'll pass in the regex source. Nope. And this will be make global match, which will be regex source. Okay, that looks good. All right, that feels pretty good. Okay, so after we make our matcher and our keys.for each, which is going to be back up here. In here, so we get, I don't think we can destructure, can we? Does Lua have multiple return values? Does Lua have multiple return values for destructuring tables to bind to variables? I mean, that's not really destructuring though, right? That's just multiple return values. So let's, rather than calling this result, let's call this diagnostic matcher, diagnostic. And we'll say, we want to get out of my face. We're going to try to get matches would be a better name for this. So we'll say local global matches equals diagnostic matcher dot global match, and it'll get the key. And we'll say what does our function return if it's empty? If you have a table, you can kind of destructure it with table.unpack. Oh, interesting. Teach me about table.unpack. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay. So we can come down here and we can say, I guess it's up here. Where are we looking? Here. Although I don't really mind calling it like that. Diagnostic match, the global match. Yeah, I think that's fine actually. I almost kind of prefer it. Does that not get hoisted? Must not if it's complaining. So let's just take this function. Did we write the same function twice? Did I just not finish this at some point? Yeah, that must have been what happened. What up, Quick? So let's move this function to the bottom. Okay. Undefined global. It's right here. Local function get diagnostic matcher. How's that an undefined global? Local, did I spell function wrong? Weird. Okay, now it's good. Hydrate. Cheers. So we get our global matches. Then we want to say, where's our for loop up here? How did I do this? For blank in. Okay, so for match, we could even just do for match in global matches do end. And then we say so we'll do local start index end index equals string.find Lua index of. Who's not find? So it would be key match, right? Something like that. And then we would say our, what do you do with this key here? Error messages by key. So we would say local I think it's like that. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. And then we have to write this associated matched parameters function. This is a bug. Man, I wish I lost my freaking notes on all of this. I took notes on like what every intermediate value was using an example, and my PC got wiped and I forgot to back it up. Disappointing. So we have parameters. So let's, I guess, write this function next. Associate matched parameters. That's going to take a parameters, and then we'll take I don't even know what the matched elem, which is our error DB key, and we do a local match and we slice from 1. I'm guessing this is a nuance of JavaScript's match. So I think we could just take, what do they call that as a argument here? They say that's going to be, that's the wrong spot. I'm going to go here. Fuck, that's not what we wanted. Matched params. Also, you mentioned Gleamed on your search on Claude. I like Gleam as far as I've seen. It seems very simple. Yeah. I think Gleam has the potential to... I think Gleam has a lot of potential, first and foremost. I also think Gleam is probably the best intro someone could have to functional programming. If Gleam gets a native story, I could very easily see Gleam becoming my preferred programming language. And even if it didn't get a native story, depending on how I feel about deploying Gleam apps, it could be up there. I really would love a native story because being able to compile down to a binary without the Beam virtual machine would be dope. And I know that's something that the team wants to do, but we'll see. I like that I can compile to JavaScript as well. Yeah, I wanted to start doing OCaml because I watch a lot of TJ, Leo Stera, and I started watching your videos. Thank you. And now you're live. Wanted to contribute. Yeah, I think if you follow that resource I gave you, like, I think you'll get a knack for OCaml pretty quickly. I find that like most people can start being productive with OCaml like in a week or two after they get over, like, it seems like the hurdle up front would be like the syntax and like semantics of the language, but OCaml for most things is a relatively simple language, and once you get past that syntax, like writing code is, you can get pretty efficient with it quick. The thing that I think OCaml has a good bit of work to do is with our tooling. I think getting started from the tooling front is way too Spartan and difficult. To me, the first trouble is getting how the currying works. Yeah. Currying is an interesting semantic of the language, but it's something that I actually love. In fact, I essentially curried, where was it? These two function here, I basically made curried. OPAMP can fuck off. Yeah, I'm interested to see what it feels like getting started once Dune and OPAM are one tool. I'm too many things at the moment. BG, do you know how I can switch my stream camera to my phone if I have the Twitch app? I hope so, Badger. Yeah, then yeah, you're at the right place for Wiro. There's a lot of exciting stuff being built in OCaml right now, for sure. Gleam's like the thing in my back pocket that like if OCaml doesn't end up where I think it's going, I think Gleam will be my nice fallback. Oh my god. Recruiters are so aggressive. I appreciate the sub, man. I super appreciate you. Down. All right, let's see here. So we're making an empty map, and we're saying we're looping over the matched parameters, and we're saying parameters parameter I. And if we don't have that parameter as a key, all right, so we can write this function quick. Oh my god, I have the hiccups now. God, getting hiccups on stream is like one of the worst things. We'll say local params equals that, and then we'll say for param of, not of, in matched params do end local parameter equals parameter. Oh, we need the index too. Did we get the index? I'm not sure if that's right. We'll ask Claude to help us in a second. Parameters index. If parameter, call this matched param. I think it's like I pairs maybe. Something like that. If parameter so speed does not equal no. Which would be the same as saying if it does equal no, then and this will be params parameter is matched, which we have, equals match param. So then we write something like, after the key, we get our items. So we'll just use the same language. Items is going to be associate match. Oh, that should be matched. And matched params is going to take our diagnostic matcher dot parameters, and then it's going to take our local matches diagnostic matcher dot local matches, and that will take our key. Great, glad our language server timed out. That's very good. Dude, this is so annoying. Love flaky LSP servers. Then we'll say our local error object is going to equal a table where we have a code, which will be our is error DB, yeah. That's going to be error DB. Where does new error come from? So that's the key. Or is that the match? No, it's the key. Key dot code. And then we're gonna say the error is going to be the key. What up, Meta? I mean, you were right. Which is unusual. Parse info is going to be a nested table where raw error is going to be the match and start index, and then we'll have end index, and then we'll have items. And the key is going to be the error messages key. So we come down here and we'll say if error messages by key, error messages key, Lisan al-Qalib does not equal nil, then end, and then we say local existing role is going to be error messages. We'll just yank find that, do that, and then we say same thing, I guess. Equals table dot is length of thing. Oh, it's right, the hashtag. I knew that. Does Lua have ternaries? Okay, so we can't do a ternary. So we're gonna have to say local existing rule error length equals existing rule dot error, and then we'll say a new error we already said was the key, right? db error db key, yeah. Now I don't know if this is a string or a table. This has got to be a string. What about string length? Okay, so you can use the same thing. Great, okay. So we'll say if new error length is greater than the existing we can even call this just existing error. And we'll say then if then else do else end. Is that how that works? Yeah. And then we turn translate this to what up, Jersey Milker? Oh, I forgot to give the code. I'm an idiot. Translate this to Lua. All right, chat. I'm gonna go eat. My food just got done. It'll probably only take me 15 minutes or so, but in the meantime, we're gonna watch a talk on Gleam, and when I get back, we are going to play around with Gleam for a while. So let's watch, what is it, OpenFOSS Gleam. Gleam. Or it was FOSDEM. Gleam, FOSDEM. So we're gonna watch this while I go eat quick. I will put it on like 1.25, maybe 1.5. And I'll pause the music. How's the volume, chat? Let's slow it down a little bit. Sweet. All right. I will be back in a little bit, chat. I'm going to go eat my dinner quick, and then we're going to dive into Gleam. Just kidding, chat. It's gonna take me a little bit longer than 20 minutes, so it might take the full time of this video. I forgot that I have to make naan bread that I started preparing earlier. Totally slipped my mind. So I will be back probably close to the end of this video, and then we will write Gleam. But enjoy the talk.
Good. Great. Okay.
I am almost done dinner chat, so we're gonna continue on the Gleam train here, and we're just gonna watch Hacking with Gleam 1.0. I'll be done here in like, I don't know, like 10 more minutes. So, yeah, I just gotta finish eating and then clean up a little bit, and I'll be right back. And we're gonna dive into some Gleam, and hopefully, I
Hello.
found a,
I haven't done one
um,
of these in ages.
I found a YouTube tutorial for learning OTP with
Is it
Gleam.
working?
So I'm thinking maybe we'll
Oh,
walk through
nice.
that first, and then we'll try to copy Shy Ryan's Elixir client.
Who's this? Twitter.
thanks for sticking around, y'all. Hopefully you enjoyed that first talk, and yeah, we're gonna jump in here. Bro, where's your hat? Listen, let's see what my hair looks like without my hat right now. I took a shower earlier, so it's probably like pretty crazy because I put my hat on to stream right after my shower. 1 second. My hair is so long. I have no idea. I can't even see my hair. It's like so flattened by the fucking hat. If I like actually take the time to do my hair, like it looks pretty good. But I normally, when I stream, am waking up at like 6 in the morning and taking care of the dogs for like 30 minutes and making coffee. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Okay, let's get music going again. What do we want to listen to? Let's probably just do my radio. New music list, that's fine. Good there. Oh, cool. Okay, I'll check that then. Yeah, I showed this on stream the other day. I'm actually gonna open this on the other tab. Photos. If you guys want to see what I look like minutes before starting streaming in the morning, this is it right here. That is what my hair looks like when I wake up and approximately 5 minutes before I start streaming in the mornings. Thank you. Yeah, I realized that like a lot of the time you can't see like my upper arm, like where the tiger and shit is. Yeah. And then I have a cardinal over here, and then there's a lantern here, and then I have thigh tattoos too, which I'm probably soon adding to my leg. Probably soon. No one would imagine. I've got that feedback before. People that haven't seen me like with my sleeves rolled up or something. Actually, I know this is on my Instagram. If you look at my Insta, I should probably... I don't know if this is gonna like show my phone number or something. Hold on. Okay, if we go to my profile. Okay, cool. This doesn't show anything that would dox me. It's all right. I've doxed myself like 20 times on stream at this point. Okay, so where's my thigh tats? So yeah, here's my thigh tats. So I have these flowers, American traditional flowers in black and gray. And then I have a bear head and a panther head. And the bear head looks like that. That was before I had the flowers. And I have a panther head there. But then I love having those underneath. I think that's sick. So yeah, that's all my tattoos. I'm planning on like, there's not like a good shot, but I'm planning on like the outside of my thighs getting like longer and narrow American traditional tattoos. So I'll probably do like a dagger and a rose or something on the side of one leg, and then like a American traditional like dragon on the other, and then just like slowly work down my leg. Or legs, I should say. All right, let's get started learning some Gleam, shall we? Let's save this. I'm tired of writing Lua. I've been writing Lua like all week in the mornings, and I just like, it's fine, but like I don't want to do it. Whip. Push that. And let's open a new session, and we'll call this Gleam. And we'll say, actually, let's go find the repo that I want to learn from. One of the people that seems like a regular in the Gleam Discord wrote like a GitHub tutorial repo on learning Gleam or OTP with Gleam. So let's go find that. You will write Lua tables and you will like it. Facts. Like, I like Lua, but like I don't like Lua enough to write it 3 hours every morning for a whole week. Learn OTP with Gleam. So we're going to be potentially following along with this repo. So let's go get Gleam installed. Where's the get started link? Try Gleam. No, I don't want to do the language store. Docs. Installing Gleam. Installing Gleam. I don't want to install with Brew. I bet there's a Nix thing for this. I think Ninjatron wrote a flake for Gleam. But let's just go check this so good. Gleam. So we had, oh, that's at 34 though. We went 1.0. That's annoying. All right, well then let's what's the name of this repo? Learn OTP with Gleam. So let's touch, make dir, learn OTP with Gleam. And let's touch nix.flake. And I'm going to go copy my flake from, I don't have my work stuff installed here. Nix packages. I want the source of this. And let's go to flake utils or flake parts. And do that, and let's remove nix.flake, and then we'll paste that in. Let me go see if Ninja has this. Ninjatron GitHub. Ninja, are you still here? I don't know what your GitHub is. I don't think that's it. Oh, there's a profile for Gleam? How does this work, BG? That's using nixenv. I don't know what nixenv is. You'd want it in a flake? All right, so let's just make a flake because we'll probably end up reusing this if we like Gleam. So blah, blah, blah. We have a flake in here, right? Like that made something for us. Yeah, so let's go into this. That's sus. Nil should be installed. Oh, it just needed to hit. All right, so So that's pointing at unstable. Do you think unstable would have it? Vim notify, dude, man. So let's say we probably don't need any imports. So let's drop that. We'll just make that an empty array right now. Systems is fine. This is good. And then we probably want to do a packages let in. Is that how I do this? Where do I do this at? Is it above this? I'm like having a brain fart right now. Actually, we'll just go look at BGs. Before the next execution. Okay. Right, okay. We probably want to say let gleam equals what do we do, like import Nix packages. Before the next execution. What would be a good one of these to look at? Something simple, maybe like Lua. Here we go. Well, if I do like, let's just, well, we would know, Nix packages would tell us for sure, right? Okay, so there's a 1.0 in here. 1.1.0. Or wait, no, that's not 1.0. That's like mad old. Disregard. Is this even up to date? This doesn't feel up to date, does it? Because this is saying, this one is saying that I got 34. That's not the right command. Want to be the Gleam maintainer? I mean, maybe. I'd be relatively okay with that. Where is it? I guess I should go just like look at Gleam and Nix packages, yeah? Yeah. Is this released? Is this in main or master, I guess? Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, so if I just want to get a dev shell with Gleam in it, let me just try something quick. If I do Nix shell this and we say Gleam, let's see what we get. God damn it. So it's waiting to be upstreamed to master unstable. Oh, okay. So we still have to do like some sort of override thing where we like change the SHA or whatever. Master does not equal unstable. I see. Yeah, it's still in 34. Okay, so how do I do this? Do I need to make an overlay, or can I just override? Do I just point Nick's packages URL at a commit hash? Like, motherfucker, let me copy. Like, oh my god. Something like up here. Like throw a commit hash in this or something. How do I reference GitHub master branch git URL? Ref equals master. Okay, great. Ref equals master. And then in here, we'll come down in here, and this gets Nick's packages master, right? And then we can be like, get rid of this, and we want to look at the dev shell thing. And we'll come down into Flake, and we'll say dev shells equals this, and we'll say default equals make shell, and build inputs equals packages. No. It'd be what is the syntax for this? Do I just do Nick's packages dot that like that? Oh, this goes in per system. I need like well, I get it from that's a I think this is just my new music mix right now. Was it also the new music mix, the rock ones we were listening to? We were listening to Dance Gavin Dance and Makari for the most part earlier. Is this Noah Khan? No. All right, well, this is taking forever to load. Let's start reading this repo. Where was... blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, great, whatever. So where do we start? How do we start? Is there examples? How do I follow along to this? Each section is broken into its own module, some sections with submodules. You can read them in order, but I recommend 1 concurrency primitives, 2 tasks, 3 actors. Okay. So the folders must be our modules. So he said that we should do in what order here? Concurrency primitives. All right, so this looked like it works. So let's do nix develop dash dash, what is it, impure dash c fish. I guess I could have just made an mvarc, but... And then we should be able to say gleam dash dash version. Let's go. We should have Erlang too, probably. Maybe we don't need it. I don't know. Just Earl. I don't have Earl. I don't think we need Earl because it's probably handled by... So maybe let's clone this repo. So rather than, before we clone the repo, let's copy our flake, /flake, and we'll move it up. I'm so dumb. I'm so bad at the command line. There we go. Now we should have a flake.nix, great, and let's remove -rf learn OTP, and let's clone this repo. Yeah, chat, go give this repo some stars. Okay, so let's clone you. I don't know what this song is, but it feels really slow. It feels too slow. It's Mayday Parade. Jamie all over lo-fi. It is. We'll keep it. All right, neovim, relax. I get it. This doesn't exist anymore. Okay, so can I do like a gleam? Let's copy our nix flake, flake.nix into here, and let's touch a, well, we can say echo, if I could type, use flake into .mvarc, do env allow. I forgot the add. It's okay. Okay, good. Great. I like that GitHub does that. That like I have to sign on, or like I have to re-sign in to be able to see like private repos in other organizations. Cool, sounds good, Ryan. We're just gonna go through like some of these tutorials in this repo and then hopefully start building if everything goes smoothly. All right. All right, so we should have Gleam. We do. That's weird that, okay. So let's just like make a commit. And we'll say that, and we'll say git commit, and we'll say add next flake. And we'll say, what can we do with Gleam? Let's see what the actual Gleam binary gives us. We have add. Oh, so that's so nice. This is all I want from OCaml is right here. This is it. Why can't we have nice things? What the hell did I do? My like funny bone is bruised. Create a new project. Okay. Render HTML documentation. Type check a project. So what happens if we do Gleam build? Program not found. Do we have to Gleam install? Is that a command? It's not listed. How do I download my dependencies? Gleam deps -- help. Gleam deps download. Well, that's pretty. There's no way that didn't do the thing. For sure, right? How do I do this? Download all dependency packages. It says that. It says you need. Well, it looks like it's all here. So what if we do Gleam? Oh, he must have vendored all the dependencies. Okay, so I just apparently don't have Erlang. So that's flake.nix. And I guess I can just do, I don't know, let's see what Erlang is. I guess we should grab 26 probably. Why didn't this work? Inputs. What did I do wrong here, BG? Oh God, this feels like a race condition. Abort. Okay, so we got Erlang. If I could, okay. We've got, is that, oh, that's eShell. So then we should be able to at least do Erlang 26, right? Because that's what it said we had. Erlang 26, yeah. New meme, quitting Erlang. All right, so what is our version now? 26. I don't know why Earl just took me to the shell. No, I don't want the shell. I just want like... How do I just get the version? Whatever. This is probably going to be fine, right? So if we do gleam depths download, that didn't really do anything, but it's fine. Gleam build. Okay, we're getting places. I like this. Do we have the LSP? I probably have to go update my actual neovim config. I guess I could just use Mason, huh? So that probably doesn't matter. So let's vim in. Let's open Mason. And let's find Gleam. We probably don't want to do that. I think Gleam's like OCaml where it uses the binary. So I should, yeah, I'm going to have to update my neovim config. So we're going to go over here. Fuck, some of this is already better than Elixir. Like what, Ryan? What are you looking at specifically, I guess? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, Gleam equals that. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, Gleam. Nobody tell Leo, but I'm like, I'm really excited about Gleam. The only thing I want is binaries. If Gleam could compile to native with binaries and I could make CLIs, I would be super satisfied. All right, so that should work like that. And we have to jump over here. I don't know what that 1.0 is, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Should probably do a Nix Flake update first. I haven't done that for like a week or two. Beam seems overkill for CLIs. Exactly. That's why I want native compilation. So when Gleam is eventually self-hosted and has a native story, that will be dope. Because I've heard Louis talk about wanting to like compiling to native being something he's interested in. So hopefully that like happens in the next year or two. How hard is it? How do you use Hermes? Like, would would Hermes get bundled with like a binary, or would like consumers need Hermes on their system? Bad, you can't come in here getting me excited about things like this and not have answers for me. I mean, look how pretty this is with the same type system as OCaml. Like, come on. Come on, tell me that's not amazing. All right, so then we do that and we say DWB. All right, chap, do I drink another glass of monkey shoulder? Do I drink Nika coffee malt? Or do I drink a American single malt brewed in North Carolina? Is this? I thought it was Bowling for Soup. It's like, I just had like flashbacks to riding the school bus in middle school. I've got water right now. I'm hydrated, Badger. All right, so if we right quit out of here, ideally when we load into a Gleam file, we should see the Gleam language server. Let's go. So like if it's a PID type definition. Oh no, I can't go to type definition yet. Oof. All right, we'll deal with it. All right, so the language server can format. You all see that right there? It's formatting. We at least have good hover docs. That's more important than go to definition. I'm okay with grepping. Okay. Okay. Okay, great. So I guess we just like read through this now module by module, yeah? So how's do I have the font size right? Yeah, we're at 26. All right, so let's close out of that. All right, so pub function main. A process in Gleam is a lightweight concurrent unit of execution. Other languages might call this a coroutine or a green thread. Every process has a unique identifier called a process ID, or PID for short. These can be used to monitor or kill processes. We can get, I'm assuming we get our own process by doing that. Oh God, they have a polymorphic print line. That's so nice. That's so nice. What string that? I bet that's polymorphic. We can spawn a new process using the start function. It takes two arguments, a function to run in the new process and a boolean indicating whether the new process should be linked to the current process. Linked processes fail together. One crashing causes the other to crash. The link is bidirectional. So we say start, we give it a, I guess this is how we do lambdas probably. And we say PID of this process, and then we're gonna link with true. Okay, so true and false are gonna be capital letters. Doing work in other processes is well and good, but if we want to send messages between different processes, we need a subject. The subject is a combination of a unique identifier and the process PID. The subject is a combination of a unique identifier and the process ID of the process that created it. Note, if you're coming from Erlang/Elixir, a subject is like from. Let's just open this doc quick. That command did not work. That's weird. Whatever. Let's go look at this quick. Client PID, tag is a reply tag. Destination given to the generic server, gen server, as the first argument to the callback function. Handle call can be used when replying to blah, blah, blah. Tag is a term that is unique for this. All right. I don't understand enough to get that yet, but that's okay. We need a subject. The subject is a combination of a unique identifier and the process ID. So we just call process.newSubject. Once we have a subject, we can use it to send messages to the owner process from any other process. So we say process to start, we give it our lambda, we say process to send, and here's the subject. Okay. This makes sense so far. True is going to link the new process. We have a subject. Thank you for the follow there. I don't even know how to say your name. Zikilian? Kylan? Kylan? The receive function is used to listen for messages sent to the subject. So the second argument must be, okay, at least we get nice documentation here. So we're going to take, receive is going to take a subject of string and an int. If there is not an existing message for the subject in the process's mailbox or one does not arrive within the permitted timeout, so that's a timeout, then error nil is returned. So we'll wait a second for a message. Only the process that is the owner of the subject can receive a message using it. Okay, that's fine. Note, if you've ever dabbled with Erlang or Elixir concurrency tutorials, you may be used to sending messages to a PID directly. In Gleam, we use subjects, which have a few advantages over process IDs. They are generic over the message type, so we get type-safe messages. Love that. You can have multiple per process. I assume you can have multiple subjects per process. You can use multiple subjects to decouple the order in which messages are sent from the order in which they are received. Sure. We make another subject. Here we spawn a new process and use the subjects to send messages back to our current process. Goodbye Mars, Pluto, and then we could probably receive on both those. Oh, nice. We can match. We can pattern match on the left side. I'm assuming the assert keyword is like, if this doesn't match, like fail, I guess, or panic, or I don't even know if this Gleam has panics. Yeah, I don't have any docs on assert. Typically, when writing concurrent programs in Gleam, you won't work with individual processes a lot. Instead, you'll use higher level constructs. If you want something like a server, a long-running process which will receive and respond to messages, the actor abstraction is the way to go. An actor is Gleam's equivalent of Erlang/Elixir's gen server. It has a different name because it has a different API due to static typing, but it's the same concept. Ow. I kind of like this. If you want to run a bunch of processes concurrently to perform work and collect the results, or you want to convert portions of synchronous code to run concurrently and only block once you need the results, you want the task module. It's great for the dead simple, do this somewhere else and I'll let you know when I need it case. Okay. Before you run off reading those sections though, let's discuss subjects a bit more. Okay, so we can annotate variables like we do in OCaml. So we say subject is going to be a subject of string. We'd make a new subject, great. A subject works a little bit like a mailbox. You can send messages to it from any process. You can only receive messages from it in the process that created it. Under the hood, every Erlang process has its own mailbox. Subjects help us organize that mailbox, but you can't swap mailboxes with your neighbor. Sure. That makes sense. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. So what's happening right here is basically like a Go routine without the annoyingness of freaking channels. Like this is a way better API than dealing with channels. Where's Trash Puppy? Trash Puppy would fucking love this. Oh, we should probably update the title of our stream, right? This would be learning and playing, learning Gleam. Yeah, it works like a channel. I think that would be what they were talking about with the tasks, BG. Like you could just have a bunch of tasks. Where was that? If you want to run a bunch of processes concurrently to perform work and collect the results, or you want to convert portions of synchronous code to run concurrently and only block once you need the results, you want the task module. Notice that the subject's type is subject string. Subjects are generic over the type of message they can send receive. That's cool. This is a great idea right here. This is nice because the type system will help us ensure that we're not sending/receiving the wrong types of messages, and we can do less runtime checking than in a dynamic language. The other thing you'll want to know about is selectors. That doesn't seem familiar to go. Remember the example from earlier where we sent messages from two different subjects? We had to choose which one to wait for first. We waited for Pluto, then dealt with Mars after. What if we wanted to deal with messages as they came in, regardless of which subjects they came from? That's what selectors are for. They let you wait for messages from multiple subjects at once. The catch is that selecting from a selector has to produce only one type of message. The catch is that selecting from a selector has to produce only one type of message. So you need to map the messages to a common type. I guess we just make like a variant. In this example, I want to receive messages as strings, so I tell the selector to turn subject 1's message into string using int.toString and leave subject 2's message alone using function.identity. Try sending the messages in different order to see the selector in action. So we have a subject of ints, a subject of strings. We create a selector. When we get a message from subject 1, we're going to call toString on it, and when we get a message from subject 2, we just call the identity function, which is literally you accept a parameter, return the same parameter, which I bet there's probably decent docs on that. Take a single argument and always return its input value. Yeah. So we say process start. We're starting two new processes. We send 1, we send 2. Nice. So let's actually see if we can run this. And we'll say gleam run. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty nifty. So let's try that again, and let's play around with this, and we'll just do that. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, this is making a lot of sense here. I'm digging this so far. This is very simple. Let's cat the readme quick and see what's next. Tasks. Okay, BG, this is your part. Tasks are one-off processes meant to easily make synchronous work async. They're really straightforward to use. Just fire them off and check back later. Okay. Do a thing in a different process. Note that this task is eager. It will start immediately. Okay. So we just say task.async, give it a lambda function, and we'll sleep for a second and then print the task is done. I will execute right away. Task await. When you need the result, block until it's done. I'm guessing we see this fire, then this fire. Yeah. There's a problem with the code above. If the task times out, the current process will panic. Most of the time, you don't want that. You can use try await to handle timeouts gracefully. This probably returns a result. Okay, so here's our pattern matching. We use the case keyword, and we match on the result of this expression, which is going to return us a result of nil or an await error. Yeah, doesn't this God, this is like this is the language I want, man. This is like so good. This is so good. So we could probably even await on like we could change this to await error, right? And this would be fine. Okay, that's an await error. I see. Mine seems fine. By default, task processes are linked to the current process. So I guess if a task dies, it'll kill the parent process. Yeah, okay. Foot gun alert. Tasks that try to wait will only protect you from a timeout. If the task panics, the current process will panic too. If you're thinking, that's kind of shit, I like this. What if I want to handle panic processes gracefully? Well, OTP has amazing constructs for that called supervisors. I'd rather use those than roll your own shitty version. Excellent. If you really want to handle crashing tasks yourself, there's a function called rescue, which takes any function and converts a panic into a result. It's really meant for handling exceptions thrown in FFI's to Erlang/Elixir code, though. You shouldn't need it when operating from the relative safety of Gleamland. Ah, okay, cool. I can fuck with that. Is Erlang part of the standard library? Looks like it. And an example using it with tasks. And an example using it with tasks. Shame on you for ignoring my sage advice. See how I used Erlang.rescue on the very inside? I don't understand what that really means, but calling tasks.await on a process that panics will generate a timeout, which will crash everything anyways. Clever. Okay, I get that. So we should be able to run this. So let's say gleam.run, and we'll say tasks. Okay, cool. And next is going to be actors. So actors are our version of supervisors. The most common concurrency abstraction one might reach for in Gleam is the actor. It is the type-safe equivalent of the gen server concept in Erlang and Elixir. If you want to have a process that can act as a server, an actor is probably what you want. The standard lib docs for working with actors are very good. Let's go see what those look like. Okay, I like these docs already. These are pretty docs. This module provides the actor abstraction, one of the most common building blocks of Gleam OTP programs. An actor is a process like any other Beam process and can be used to hold state, execute code, and communicate with other processes by sending and receiving messages. The advantage of using the actor abstraction over a bearer process is that it provides a single interface for commonly needed functionality, including support for the tracing and debugging features in OTP. Gleam's actor is similar to Erlang's gen server and Elixir's gen server, but differs in that it offers a fully typed interface. This different API is why Gleam uses the name actor rather than some variation of generic server. Example, an actor can be used to create a client-server interaction between an actor, the server, and other processes, the clients. In this example, we have an actor that works as a stack, allowing clients to push and pop elements. So start the actor with the initial state of an empty list, and the handle message callback function defined below, we assert that it starts successfully. In real-world Gleam OTP programs, we would likely write a wrapper, right? That S should not be either that should not be there. Wrapper functions called start, push, pop, shutdown to start and interact with the actor. We are not doing that here, and for the sake of showing how the actor API works. So we're gonna start an actor with a empty list, which I don't know what that first parameter is. Oh, initial state. I see. Okay. The Joe Mike Robert. It's good. Where's Ryan when you need him? He'd appreciate this. We can send a message to the actor, push elements onto the stack. Push. Is that a type? Hold on, chat. I'm getting a phone call. Yo, what's up? I'm in the middle of streaming, but I will give you a call tomorrow. All right, see you, Irving. Peace. How did I do this to my chair? Okay. Yeah, okay, so I knew it. I knew that had to be. All right, so here's how we define variants in Gleam. Public type message is generic over some element. We have a constructor shutdown with no data. We have a push constructor that holds the element type. And we have a pop that has, I wonder if that's like a record almost. The pop has a reply with that takes a subject, which is like a channel, and it has a result with either the element or nil. Okay. So we push Joe, we push Mike, we pushed Robert. Hello, Robert. Hello, Joe. The push message expects no response. These messages are sent purely for the side effect of mutating the state held by the actor. We can also send the pop message to take a value off the actor's stack. Wait, what? In this instance, we are giving the actor 10 milliseconds to reply. If the call function doesn't get a reply within this time, it will panic and crash the client process. Wait, what? So if we don't get a response in 10 milliseconds, we'll crash the actor, or we crash this process? Now I'm confused. So I guess this, So call must return an error then. Right? So what must happen is like, we're going to call the actor. We're going to send it the pop message type, right? Pop gets a reply with, which is... So an actor must be a subject then? So this is just a name parameter. Or pop doesn't even get... I actually don't know how pop is being used without data here. Right, that seems weird. Pop is used to remove an element from the stack. It contains a subject, which is used to send... It feels like this is wrong. It feels like all of these are wrong. It feels like we should be doing like sending process.pid in or something to this. Because we get a message. And this E will be one of these three things. And we're going to match on the message. We pop the client. This just doesn't make sense. Feels like we should have to create a subject and pass it to this. And then we would have to like... Yeah, I don't understand this completely. So an actor... Okay, this makes more sense. So an actor is a subject. So subject must be like a type where actor is a constructor of it. Okay, so make message is pop. So I guess constructors, unlike OCaml... Okay, that's kind of cool. I always wanted this in OCaml. So because this constructor takes data, you can call it as a function. So what happens is process.call is going to call this constructor with this subject. Right? Because if we're looking at the where's process.call? So the selector, right? That's our actor. Make message is the second one. And that is a function that accepts a subject of B. Returns an A. Timeout returns a B. So that would be of type A. So it's going to be of string, right? Yeah. So A is going to be string, and I think B is also going to be string. Yeah. So that's a string. We get our string. That's weird that this is a B. Okay. I'm still a little confused, but I think that's maybe that GitHub repo will cover it. Oh, I think element. That'll be that. Client is the subject. And then that is. Yeah, okay, I see. I see how the pop constructor is working. I understand how this works. The type definition is still confusing me a little bit. So this is going to be our actor of a result. So that has to return an A. What up, Chris? Thank you for the raid, buddy. We are working on learning some Gleam. So I guess that makes sense, right? Because we are returning the actor. Call returns the actor. Or handle message returns the actor. This is going to return... subject of A. A is our result of string or nil. And then we get a subject, which I think is also probably a result of string. I think B and A in this case are just the same type. We are working on learning OTP with Gleam. So just playing around with this nice little tutorial repo, which I will share in chat again. So far, so good. The subject A is the type that the actor accepts as messages. Yeah. It's the type that the actor accepts as messages. So A, in that case, would be our actor accepts the message type, right? So it's going to accept pop, push, or shut down. So this will be this type up here. Nice, Chris. And then B Am I right rawhat that this selector is passed as the value in this callback. That's how that works. What up, Brian? Welcome back. We're learning about actors, which are Gleam's version of gen servers. And I'm trying to wrap my head. All right, let's just keep reading this over here. To demonstrate what actors are and how they work, we'll create a simple pantry application based on a set data structure. All good. All good. I appreciate your help. You could easily build this with good old-fashioned processes and messages, but actors provide a common interface for long-running processes that hold some state. That being said, it's usually good practice to wrap up your actors in a public API and cordon off the concurrency concepts to your current module. Your users shouldn't have to know that you're using actors under the hood. This section, always wrap your actors. This section will showcase the message of our pantry. In a real application, Open Pantry might get the current contents of the pantry from a database, but for this example, the pantry will always start out empty. Okay. Trying to remove an item from an empty pantry should return an error. Yep, that makes sense. Adding an item to the pantry will never error. Sure thing. We should be able to get some flour out of the pantry now. We're gonna say we get an okay, great. We're done with the pantry now, so we'll close it. Oh, that go to definition worked. It seems like my go to definition on the standard library doesn't work. But if it's... All right, so here's our pantry implementation. So we're importing our actor, our subject type, and then we import a set. Oh, that's nice that they just have a set built in and you don't have to jump through hoops like in OCaml of using a functor to make like a association list. Man, I'm so freaking tired. Oh, I forgot to go pour whiskey. I'll be right back, chat. We're gonna pour some more monkey shoulder. Oh, hi, Miss Winnie. I didn't know you were sleeping back here. Are you happy, girl? You just snoozing. Yeah, you're good girls. You're good girls. And we're back. Nightshade, that seems so unlike you. I've never known you to come onto streams after having had some beverages. Below this comment are the public functions that we want to expose to other modules. Some things to note. The functions all take a subject of a message as their first argument. We use this to send messages to the actor. We could abstract that away further so that users don't have to manage the subject themselves. But following this pattern will help us integrate with something called a supervisor later on, and it matches how working with normal data in Gleam usually works too. Module.operation subject arg1, arg2, blah, blah, blah. Functions that need to get a message back from the actor use actor.call to send a message and wait for a reply. This is just a re-export of process.call. Okay. It is a synchronous operation, and it will block the calling process. Okay. Whiskey, cinnamon, clove, simple syrup, splash of clove bitters, splash of cherry bitters. I hate cherry as a flavor and clove, but I love scotch. So cheers, Nightshade. Functions that, yeah, Ryan, you missed the, we learned about concurrency primitives. So we had process.send, or where was it? Was it not send? Receive, send, call, self. I feel like we already learned about this in one of these. Is it in tasks? Sweet. I'm glad it's helpful, OVCT, and welcome to chat. Okay, just kidding. We didn't learn about that yet. Okay. Back to our pantry. So let's go to the pantry. Functions that don't need a reply use actor.send, also a re-export to send a message to the actor, blah, blah, blah. So we have a timeout. Okay, so that's how we declare consts. Create a new pantry actor. So we're going to export a public function new. It's going to return a result that has a subject of message. Do we have a message type in here? Where does the message type come from? You have to have a type message, right? Yeah, there it is. So I can't go to a definition on that message, which is kind of annoying. That's all right. There's gonna be, we know there's gonna be some pain points with the LSP, but it is their priority right now. So we just accept that there's going to be some LSP pain points. So we have pub type message, and it has a constructor of add item, takes a string. We have a take item, which has a reply with key, which has a subject. Oh my god, chat. That just freaked me the fuck out. God damn. Okay. I was ready to fucking fight somebody, dude. If you had a heart rate monitor on me right now, my fucking heart rate would be through the roof. I have freaking like ring chirp things on all my doors. So if a door to the outside opens in my house, it chirps. And I'm home alone and like no one should be here. Like Justine's in another state. and one of my doors chirped, which means it opened. And I must have just not shut my porch door, and the wind must have blown it open. But holy hell, I thought someone was fucking coming in the house. God damn. Okay, we're good. In about 6 minutes, the house will arm itself and all my doors will lock on their own. Yeah, now I'm really freaking awake. Okay, so we have hoisting in this language because this has to be defined down below. Yeah. All right, so we create a new actor and we get a subject that receives our message type, and then we have an actor. The error, yeah, the error will be a start error. So return that. So it looks like we have implicit returns. Then we have a take item. This makes sense. All right, so this is, I get confused on call here. So we pass our actor in, right? Call takes a subject. So there's that. Then the next one is a function that takes our subject. Where does string or nil come from? All right, I need to read this type here. So we give it our actor. It's an actor that handles our message type. And then we give it a function. Right, we've covered that variant constructors can be called as functions. So take item. What is the definition of that again? Okay, so go to definition works on the members of the message. So the first one is the reply with, which we ignore. Wendy, knock it off. Partial application. That's what I figured it. So could I partially apply it like the other direction too? Could I assume if I gave it like, some subject here, right? And then did this, would that be partially applied as well? Or could I even leave out could I even leave that out? In fact, I could probably just go look at the Gleam docs for that. Try Gleam. There's probably got to be a thing on partial application. Functions, get discard patterns. No. Contents. Functions, generic pump. Higher order functions, function captures. Here we go. So we have add Okay, so you can partially apply on any, like I think I could do, like this would work just the same, right? That'll work, and then this should work also. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That's kind of cool. So you can partially apply your functions in any order. That's kind of wild. I actually think that's pretty cool. That will probably make chaining really useful because there's a lot of time in OCaml where I have to use the flip function when I'm using the pipe operator to swap the order of arguments, right? We take an A, a B, return a C, right? That's our function that we're gonna flip. And then we get B as our first parameter, then A rather than A, B, and then return our C. So being able to partially apply using this underscore lets us do that without having to like actually flip. I don't know, Ryan. Rawlhat might know that. Okay, I like that a lot, actually. That's a super nice feature. Yeah, but you can only do one argument. I mean, that would make sense. How's Vercel, and are they still hiring models? Oh my god. Vercel's great. We're hiring across the board, not just models. So you're saying, Rawlhat, that if I were like over here and I wanted to do like, whoops, I want to do something like add, let's just say add 3, right? Let's get rid of, whatever, this is fine. We'll do this. In fact, screw it, we'll just say add, and we'll add a C that's an int. And then up here, this would be like 2. All right, so that won't work. Line 5, we don't have line numbers here. It would be nice to have line numbers over here. That 400% markup on AWS is treating them well. So you're saying we couldn't do something like this? There's more than one function. So we'd have to do this. So we can only ever defer. We can only ever defer one argument. That kind of sucks. Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to do something like, let me just comment this out. It'd be nice to be able to do like 1 underscore underscore. Like I want to be able to do that. I mean, the other option is you just pass something in as a record, like the second argument as a record. Yeah, I think that's kind of weird too. I wonder why that is. So you would have to do something like function x and then this, and you would say like, god damn it, like x. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so like that's not the worst. Kind of annoying, but not the worst. Hello, Robert. Hello, Mike. Hi there, Joe. All right, let's jump back into this. So constructors are just functions. I do like that over OCaml. I always wish that I could call constructors as functions. Thank you, Mr. Nothing, for the follow. Appreciate you. Is this actually playing? Constructors are just functions. Functions describe the world. All right. So the call is going to take a function that takes a, so this needs to return a subject, yeah? Yeah. I got it. So this must be, whatever. I get it. Close the pantry. We send shutdown. Our messages. Handle message. This is our actor's message handler. It's a function that takes a message in the current state of the actor and returns a new state for the actor to continue with. What up, Strunk? Don't let that streak drop. An actor is really just a recursive function that holds state in its arguments, receives a message, possibly just some worker sends a message back to other processes, and then calls itself with some new state. The actor.nextType is just an abstraction over that pattern. Beautiful. actor.stop, process.normal. Okay. We match on add item, actor.continue. Takes a function of a set string, returns Okay, I get this. This is super nice. In a real system, you probably don't want an actor like this whose role is to manage a small piece of mutable state. Utilizing processes and actors to bootstrap object-oriented patterns based on mutable state is, well, a bad idea. Remember, all things in moderation. There are times when a simple server to hold some mutable state is exactly what you need. In a functional language like Gleam, it shouldn't be your first choice. Sure. Over to the supervisors tutorial. Oh boy. All right, time to learn about supervisors. OTP applications are structured as supervision trees. There are two types of processes in a supervision tree. One, workers. These are the leaf nodes of the tree. They do all the work. Supervisors, parent nodes of the tree. They manage the life cycle of their children nodes, starting, stopping, restarting, and brutally killing them if, Jesus, brutally killing them. Pretty straightforward. Workers do work, supervisors supervise. So can a node I guess a supervisor can supervise a supervisor? Right? Is this Green Day? Okay. Okay, why is this good? The propaganda goes like this. There are two kinds of bugs in software, consistent bugs and transient bugs. Consistent, aka reproducible bugs, are really common but easy to discover and fix. Good testing, and in Gleam's case, a good type system can help with this. Transient bugs are more rare, but they are a pain to diagnose and fix, so they are often left in the code base for a long time. The best approach we have for fixing these bugs when we can't reproduce them is to turn the damn thing off and on again. Turning your TV off and on again is lame, but doable. Turning a running production system off and on again is a non-starter. This is where supervisors come in. They are designed to provide common sense strategies for turning their children processes off and on again when they crash. By designing our application as a tree of these supervisors and workers, we can turn just the broken part off and on again, while the rest of the system keeps on running. A supervisor will detect what the broken part is by slowly restarting layers, starting at the smallest layer and incrementing its way up the tree until everything works again. This architecture plus the Beam's ability to update code while it is still running are why these technologies are so good at building fault-tolerant systems. Systems with transient concurrency bugs still operate mostly correctly, and one can debug and fix the broken part without taking down the system. Evangelism complete. I don't need to give you the everything's a trade-off, there's no free lunch speech, right? Okay, I should put my money where my mouth is and show you some code. To show how this works in practice, we need to write a program that crashes every now and then. Such program has been written in supervisor/a-shit-actor.clean. Go read that and then come back here. Great, we'll do that. Give me a go-to definition, please. There we go. This implements a shit actor that crashes every now and then. Having an actor that fails every now and then will help us test our supervisors. If you need a refresher on actors, go revisit the actor.gleam and actor/banshee code. All right, this has to be logic. All right, let's implement a game of Duck, Duck, Goose as an actor. If this game is unfamiliar, yeah, whatever. We know what Duck, Duck, Goose is. This one's for you, Nightshade. You know what's funny, Ryan, is my girlfriend loves this song too. We're going to hand this actor off to supervisor, which will manage starting it for us. That means we can't simply get the subject out from the return, since we don't call the start function directly. Instead, we'll have to send the subject to the parent process when the actor starts up. The actor.startSpec function gives us more fine-grained control over how the actor gets created. We get to provide a startup function to produce the initial state, instead of simply providing the initial state directly. Okay, so it's like lazy. We'll take advantage of getting the chance to compute things on the new process to send ourselves back as subject. Hold on, I need to reread that. Jack Black's just... I can't focus with Jack Black in my ear. All right, back to this paragraph again. We'll take advantage of getting the chance to compute things on the new process to send ourselves back as subject for the actor. This isn't a hack, it's the intended design. The subject produced by actor.startSpec function is for the supervisor to use, not for us to use directly. So we have our shitActor.start. We have a input that's just ignored. We have a parent subject, which is a subject that takes a subject of our message type. And we're going to return a result that has a subject, which handles our message type, or a start error. We then call start spec. We create a spec with a init function. Create a new subject and send it to the parent process. Sure. That makes sense. Okay. This feels reasonable so far. So a subject, Ryan, is essentially from in Erlang and Elixir. It's a PID plus a unique identifier, and it's how you send messages between processes, if that makes sense. Let me go back to the docs for you quick. It's in concurrency primitives. Yeah, here we go. Oops. Subjects are generic over the type of message they can send and receive. Did I go too far? Yeah, right here. Okay. Doing work in other processes is well and good, but if we want to send messages between different processes, we need a subject. The subject is a combination of a unique identifier and the process ID of the process that created it. Note, if you're coming from Erlang or Elixir, a subject is like from. So when we say process.start, we give it a lambda, and then we say process.send, and we give it the subject. So this is probably inferred as a subject of string, I bet. Yeah, it is. I bet if I went in here and said this is going to be a subject of int, we'll get a type error down here. Beautiful. Expected type, found type. Nice. You love to see it. Okay, this language server is not as bad as I actually expected. It's annoying that I don't have go to definition on the type, but I can go on constructors, which I'm sure that will probably be like one of the first up things they fix. I couldn't, like, that's got to be one of the first things. Okay, back to our shitty supervisor. Our loop is just going to call handle message. This is the function that will be called when the actor gets sent a message. Great, great, play game. So we get a process that we can send a message on. And we can send it our type message, which has to be, yep, right here it is. Duck, goose, or shut down. Okay, so we say our message generator, we take random weighted. So 9 times out of 10, we're going to take duck. The other time, we're going to say goose. We're going to get, this will be a message. If we get a duck, we're going to say duck, and then, okay, this makes sense. Oh shit, it's a fucking goose. Oh, Justine just texted me. The only thing that hurts is no pattern matching in function arguments. So it's just, so pattern matching, you're saying you'd have, when you say pattern matching in function arguments, you mean having like basically function overloads, right? And the runtime picks the right overload to call, right? I think I've seen that's how Elixir works essentially. So the only difference, Ryan, really, is that you would just do your case right here, right? Like, rather than having like function handle message, where it's like, you know, message duck, and then your duck thing, right? And then you'd have like function handle message goose, and then the implementation for goose. you would do something more like what's below, but you could just break it out. Handle message, right? We'll do this and we'll say we get a message. Let's highlight these. Oh, we don't have, that's fine. Like this, and then we do case message, and we'd match on duck client, and then you could be like handle duck, and we'd have like some other, I wonder if you could do like as duck. That seems like it's fine, right? And then you do duck. And then we'd have like goose as goose, handle goose. And then you'd have your separate implementations like that. So it's like not that different. It's just like, I get why you like this. And like, I actually kind of, I'm okay with that. I think if you're not disciplined though, and your implementations aren't right by each other in Elixir, that it could get pretty messy pretty quick. So I think in that case, I'd like this more. They have to be. Is that enforced by the LSP, or is that enforced by the interpreter or compiler? What up, Acorn? How's your stream? What were you working on today? Okay, so 1 time out of 10, we're gonna crash. That makes sense. So I have a good sense of everything that's going on here. Starting actor for specification. So when we call start from supervisor worker duck goose start, we give it a parent subject, and this must take a function that takes nil. Okay, so we're using nil as a unit. That makes sense. Nice, no problem, Acorn. Have a lovely evening. Or I think you're West Coast, I don't know. Either way, whatever time of day it is, have a good one. Thank you for the raid again. So raiders, we are working on learning Gleam and OTP, and we're probably gonna get started writing a Twitch client in Gleam. And we're gonna talk Shy Ryan into helping us build it. So we have our game, child spec, yeah. The supervisor API is really simple. All a supervisor needs is a function with which to initialize itself. There's a supervisor start spec function as well for tuning the restart frequency and the initial state to pass to children. Okay, I've definitely seen Ryan write stuff like this. So a supervisor calls start, and we pass it the child spec. And supervisor start. Okay, this all makes sense. The init argument passed to children will be nil, and the maximum restart intensity be 1 restart per 5 seconds. Okay. So we can override that with the start spec, which is what that's talking about up there. That makes sense. The actors init function sent us a subject for us to be able to pass messages to it, right? So this is going to be a subject of message. Nice. I'm getting a sense for this. Let's play the game a bit. So we play it 100 times. So we have our parent subject. our game subject. Our parent subject is just like the process that we can receive on. So we're gonna match on times. So we're gonna recursively call play game. I see, we're making a loop here. So as long as times is not 0, we're gonna say duck duck goose play game, which is gonna return us a result. Yep. Oh no, a goose crashed our actor. The supervisor should restart our actor for us, but it'll be on a different process now. Don't worry though, the game's init function should send us a new subject to use. Process to receive, play game, keep playing the game with a new subject. Okay, let's try running this. I'm actually pretty interested to see what happens here. So we're gonna say gleam run-m supervisors. That didn't do what we were supposed to do, right? Oh, no, it did. It just was really fast. So we did get 100 plays. Neat. Okay, well that's pretty dope. All right, I've got a good sense of the basics of OTP. I have a good sense of like how to write some Gleam. So let's start a new project. We want to make a Twitch client to start with. Let's make sure there's not an existing Twitch client first. Let's see if someone beat us to the punch. Gleam.run. You can go to packages. Let's turn off this. And we'll say Twitch. All right. I wonder if this searches delay. Let's see if I can find like okay, I want to try to search for algorithm. So this must only search names potentially. Yeah, I think there's 240 total Gleam packages. Which is probably about the same as OCaml. Okay, so it does seem to match on that. So I'm guessing... What do you mean, ouch? I feel like 240 for a language that had a 1.0 release like a week ago is like not bad at all. Oh. Shh. All right, I say we call our we name the Twitch client Glitch. I feel like that's a good name, right? Can I claim a name on... So I think I can go, whoops. Badger, I think that already exists. Did I just straight up kill my Gleam shit? I did. Okay, fine. So let's go up, and then I think I can do gleam. We'll find out. See. So this was made by Louis. $29 of those was Leo. All 29 published this month was definitely just Leo. All right, so how do I publish? Ooh, this is pretty. Wait, this is part of hex docs? You can like make. Well, here's your TypeXML. Okay, so we got the wrong flake. Learn a piece of flake dot mix flake dot star and just put it in here. Nix does fix this. I got it. Gleam. We want to make a gleam new. Gleam new. Gleam new glitch. We'll copy the flake. Dot star into this directory. Echo into here. Let me look. Yeah, I get that this is wrong. Just gleam new dash help. Oh, so it defaults to lib. Right now you can only use, they only have one template for libs, I guess. So can I do gleam? Let's edit our git ignore click. We want to add .mvarc. Right there. Let's go make a new repo on GitHub. A Twitch client built in Gleam. I do, but I don't want other people adding it. Batman. Everything you deserve. Oh, I forgot to ignore dirbenv. I guess I don't have it on my get ignore global for personal projects. It must be under the work path. QA does quit all. So close all your buffers. You can also do WQA or write quit all, which I do a lot. A Twitch client for Gleam. Get rid of that. This will be MIT. Type GitHub. Glitch is a good name. I'm just saying. Sure, that's fine, I guess. We're going to change the version to 0.0.1. And we'll say, do that, update gleam.toml, gleam publish. Yeah, this is exactly what Leo wants. Leo would lose his mind if he saw this right now. He'd be like, yes, thank you, thank you. Oh, I don't have a... I guess I have to go make a Hex account. Can I log in with GitHub? Annoying. All right, 1 second. Oh my God. Okay, fine. I'll go verify my email. All right, we're the proud new owners of Glitch. It's a pretty swag name, if I don't say so myself. Twitch client for Gleam. Nice. I'm stoked. That's like a great name, I feel like. All right. Ryan, I'm going to need a link to your repository. Where's my standard library docs? We're going to need those. Okay, so let's find, I want to see if there is a OCaml Twitch client. I think Leo might have made one. Fucking, of course. Stupid. Great. Didn't Leo make one of these? Chatty. Okay, so this might be useful. His is the IRC one. Assume I have no knowledge of the Twitch API. Mine is WebSockets. So they have an IRC and they have a WebSockets. I'm down. I got nothing to do, Meta. Justine's not going to be home till Monday. You think of it? Okay, let's just start with the vent sub then. So let's ignore this. I suppose we won't need that. So, all right. So what does the like architecture of this thing look like? So okay, you're using a macro called using, which a using macro is something special. I think you can say like use and it like spreads the module. So here's the supervisor. Yeah, that must be a macro, right? This like spreads the module and opens up, like gives access to everything inside of it. Yeah, it injects code. Okay, great. So we have a socket. Okay. Children, it just starts our socket. Our socket is going to be here. Get out of my face symbols. What are these ats? Are these documentation things? Module attributes. Are they like static values that I could like reference, like Twitch event sub.socket.default URL? Is that how I would do that? That get expanded at compile time. What do they expand to? I guess some of these do special things. Do. So let's see if there's a debugger. Let's start at the simplest bit, right? Where did my... Do I have another window open somewhere? Am I dumb? Did I just close it? So I should have... Yeah, I'm just dumb. Okay. Classic. Where's our... See if the standard library has a logger. It doesn't look like it. We have our IO. So I guess we could do Gleam debug, right? Exactly what you're doing. Although we probably... I bet there's a level logger somewhere in here. Do you use level logging? Or is this like a... Is that something built into Elixir? Or is that a package you're using? Loggers built in. Do you only debug log in here? Logger warning. Flash, 4 days ago. Glimped, 8 months ago. Logging. Just tell me... I don't think I want to use a BSD license, do I? Popular... BSD seems like it's fine, right? What are the consequences of using BSD 2 clause license? All right, so I can. Okay, so BSD2 seems fine. The other one's by Louis, which I'm inclined to use. Yep, this is the one we're adding. Perfect. That was easy. All right, so Ryan, where do you think the best place to start is? Having already built this in Elixir, like where, how do you, what it, like from a, God damn it, whatever, from a OTP's perspective, what am I trying to go to? What is the drawing thing? Why can't I think of it? I use it all the time. What is the freaking tool? Excalidraw, thank you. Yeah, Ryan, please just write this for me. Oh, God. Turn it off. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. Oh, yeah. So, like, this is like, we're going to have like some top level supervisor, right? Let's just say WebSocket supervisor. Is that not? Can I do the inside of that? Glitch, WebSocket, let's say WebSocket supervisor, right? And that's gonna have like, then we're gonna have, you have like a socket worker, I guess. I'd be like glitch. I don't need to prefix anything with glitch. We know we're working with glitch. And we'd have socket actor, I guess. That's how this is working. So I make the supervisor, but leave it up to the user of the library to add it to their supervision tree. Ah, okay, that makes sense. So going back to your thing, your supervisor, so I'd have a top level glitch supervisor then that the user adds. But your supervisor starts this socket. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. The socket is your only process, okay. / worker. I see. Okay. All right, so let's figure out, we want to probably do something similar here with our options, and we're probably going to have to type out these. So let's get started on types and stuff. Are these all the types? We should also figure out the JSON story here. This is not the right place. I should go star this repository. Forget the type / fields. What do you mean forget the type / fields? That's what. Oh, okay, okay. Do we have like JSON? Dynamic decode? Can this decode JSON? Glean JSON? Okay. Ryan, is it a safe assumption that Twitch communicates with JSON? Oops, wrong search. All right, so let's add that. Okay. See you, Meta. Tell the nurses good night. Tell them we say hello. Okay, great. Okay, we got that. That's good. What is this ops? Takes a keyword and returns an on start. I don't know how to read this, Ryan. So these ops are the ops we saw below. So like our top level options. Yeah, but like I mean like the type. What can options have? That's what this thing is, right? Wherever it's at, this John here. Probably don't want a dict. We probably want like an actual type. I'm like trying to map this to a camel because it's similar. Option is like the option type. It's mostly used for optional, like it's this guy. Where am I going? I want to go. We have the standard library. We already have the standard library open. I want to get to gleam.run. I want to go to the language. Dude, I have types. Where's my custom types? What is my syntax for this? Data types, custom types, generic custom types, and custom types. Okay. Yeah, okay, great. That checks out. So maybe we start with something like, there is also this other thing called a record, a variant of a custom type can. Oh, this is a record. Wait. Yeah, okay, so custom types, and then we have records. So teacher would be a record. A variant of a custom type that can hold other data within it. Okay, so what I was calling a constructor earlier is a record. Okay, I see what's happening here. So we're going to go and we're going to say source glitch.gleam. So maybe we have like a file that is like client.gleam. And in here we'll have like pub type options. Is it like that? Is that what we do? Yeah, okay, cool. And then we have, what is the shit you had? I should just clone your repo. What is my, yeah. Event sub. And we'll go up. Personal git clone. Yeah, we'll find that in a second. So we have a client ID, and that'll be a string. Yep. We'll have a or wait, no, this isn't right. I don't think this is what we want to do actually. I think it would be more like, be like type client. and then this would be like options. And then we would have client ID, which is a string. Access token. Yeah, we'll probably iterate on this a good bit, but we'll start here. So we're gonna need a subscriptions too. So we'll get to that in a second. So let's just say type subscriptions, and that'll just be like a nominal opaque type right now. Yeah, it's fine. And then we'll see subscriptions, which will be a list. That'll be a list of subscription. And then we'll have URL, I guess, which we'll keep as a string for now. So let's write a note, to-dos, and we'll say investigate if there is a URL/URI. I wonder if there's one in the standard library. Let's go check that first. Gleam URI. Amazing. And it's the exact, this looks exactly like the nice URI library in OCaml. Let's fucking go. So we'll have to do something like import gleam / URI. Is that how that works? I don't know how to do this. And then I think it's just like that, something like this, or type. Okay, fine, we'll make this public. Look at that, I figured it out. Subscriptions. Okay, we have a keep alive timeout, which will be an int, I guess. I hate that it's not UR. Oh, I don't, that doesn't bother me. I actually prefer it to be the way it is, I think. Okay, so there we have a test Claude. All right, let's see. Let's see how Claude does here. Translate this to a Gleam type used for configuring a Twitch client. So they name it the same thing. I've seen that before. I thought that was going to be the case. Use the invite. All right, let me go open my Gmail in another tab. All right. So let's try the same thing. The normal one did better. That's not a valid Gleam type. Yeah, the normal one did better. Well, almost. I don't think I can do that, can I? No. This would be an option. Still not right. I don't think you can do that. Yeah. I think we have it here. I feel decent about this. I want to see if there's anything. Yeah, so like pub type URI, there's the URI. Pub options, blah, blah, blah. So how do we end up using this? What a, it's weird that we have to define that twice, but whatever. Let's say, find a WebSocket client for Gleam. All right, so we should probably go make our subscription type next. So let's just go make a subscription.gleam. And here we'll say pub type subscriptions. I'll just leave that, and we can go back to our last one, delete that out, and we'll import subscriptions dot subscriptions. How do I import that subscription? There we go. Right, I already have your code base cloned down. I don't need to look at that. What up, Spiro? How are you, my friend? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? So I think I'm going to make a directory called subscriptions. And then under there, we'll have like channel / channel.gleam, right? Something like this. And we would have like, then like user, whoops, that should be in here. And we'd have like user. And what else do we have in here? Drop, conduit, stream. Fighting a bad cold, so I'm gonna run, but have a great stream, brother. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna pass out. Also, Shirai rolls the notifications. He's gonna be busy helping me build this Gleam client, and he's gonna refactor it to this. So let's start with channel. What is this mapping to, Ryan? What are these integer values or these strings? The version. Oh my goodness. Thank you, anonymous gifter. I super appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So do you do special things? It's funny because I gave you that same advice, Ryan. Hi, sir. I don't understand why using Gleam instead of JS or STH. I don't know what STH is, but why would I use JavaScript? Something? Oh, because Gleam is statically typed Elixir, and it can also compile to JavaScript. All right, can you? I guess I should go fracking read the docs. What am I doing? Unless you want to come on guest star, Ryan, and talk me through this and pair program through this. All right, let me hit you up with the link here. I'm gonna have to set up streaming together. And then I have to fix this a little bit. Okay, that seems fine. The frack? This song is gonna be MGK Floor 13. All good for Riro. I'll be streaming a bunch tomorrow too, so dude, what am I doing over here? Backstage, manage guests, invite guest. Shairane. This VOD's gonna get deleted, I think. I bet. Oh no, I did set this up. Nice. Yo, let me push it through to stream. Let me turn down the music in my headphones too. All right. Show on stream. Yes, push guest. All right, can you try talking?
Test 1, 2, 3.
Chat, can
Hello.
you hear Ryan? Bueller, chat? You heard twice. Oh, that would make sense. Try talking again. Do I have my own stream up somewhere? Try talking again. Ryan, can you try talking again? I can't hear you at all now.
Okay, now, how about now?
I hear you fine. I hear you loud and clear.
I hear me loud and clear in my own ears.
A little too loud, chat says. All right, how about now?
How about now, chat? Am I too loud?
Perfect? Okay. Sweet.
Perfecto.
So, subscriptions. Can you explain? So, is this just explaining or like subscribing to a specific event that Twitch will broadcast?
Yeah, so when you connect to the WebSocket, you get a session ID from Twitch.
Okay.
As like their first message, is like a welcome message. Then you have to take this session ID and make a request for every single thing, individual thing you want to subscribe to. You can't batch it. You can't say, I want to subscribe to all these things. You have to,
That's so dumb.
one at a time. Yeah, it is very dumb. Yeah.
That's all right.
So
We can
if
do
you
that
want to
like in
subscribe
parallel.
yeah, unless they rate limit you. Um, if you wanted to subscribe to like 50 things, it's 50 requests.
Good.
Yeah.
Where's Juicebox at? Gotta get Juicebox in here to get some freaking changes pushed here. So, as
Yeah.
far as the actual subscription names go, then, so we have this list here, and I'm assuming this is not like exhaustive, but would you
That one
handle?
might be.
Oh, well, that'd be sweet.
Yeah. I think it is, unless they've added new ones recently, but I think they did add some in December. I'm not 100% sure I have them on this list, but yeah.
Would it make sense to have a module like for channels, and then a module for conduit and drop and extension and stream and user?
Yeah, you could. I mean,
What happens, like how
because
differently is the handling of each of these messages? Like, is there a different payload, I guess, per each of these?
there is, so if you scroll to the bottom of this module, there's a condition. That is the thing that would be different per subscription. So it's a JSON object of different fields that you need to send with the subscription. And it's kind of annoying, but that's what they require. So you can
So
see a
is
hive
this
pattern match on some of these different
is
things
this
here.
receiving the the
That that's
event?
for sending the request.
Okay. So
To
the
create the
request.
subscription part of the payload, to create it is the condition. You can see where I build it if you, I guess, scroll up to the create subscription function,
Oh, I
whatever
see
it's
here.
called.
So we're gonna take all this stuff. Sure. We're gonna. Okay. I don't know what this does, but
That's the map above the subscriptions map. So the
this thing.
type is the key, and then you get the version from that map.
What does fetch do?
If that key doesn't exist, it will raise an error.
Okay.
So I'm just bailing out basically.
And condition. Okay, I see. So condition down here is returning a record. Is that what you call this in Elixir? A record?
That's a map.
A map. Okay. We get a map of a string to the channel ID. And so it's different per one of these.
So yeah, when you JSON encode that, it'll just be like a JSON object.
Where it'd be like broadcaster ID to that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm mapping this in my head to how we have to do this. Is this your own thing, or did you get this from somewhere?
That's my own thing.
Perfect. Great.
It's in another repo. I think. Actually, I don't know if it's in that one or if I switched it out to the one I made separately, but
All right.
in the same
I
org
think
at
I
least.
know how I want to do this. Potentially, I think I was going down the right path. And let's just start with like users. So like the idea I have is like we'll have like a subdirectory, and we'll call it just subscriptions, I guess, or subscription. Sure. And in here we can move that into there, Right, save that. I wonder if that, I doubt that was smart enough to fix it, but let's see if it was smart. Maybe it was. Maybe that's, I don't need like a file path to import modules. Let's find out. Rebar 3. What is rebar 3? That's like a
That's
Elixir or
the
Erlang
Erlang thing. Yeah.
All right, let's fix that. Flake dot x rebar 3. I'm assuming this probably just exists. Okay. No module has been found. So I need to figure out how to import a module from a subdirectory. So we have source, subscription, and then subscription. I wonder if I can find, I wonder if this is in the docs anywhere. Or even if there's like, if I can just look at one of these packages. Source, please have a folder. That's not super helpful. Okay. What other?
So that must be the namespace then, because you got Gleam / JSON or / whatever.
Control data type, standard library, list module, tick module, externals let. Raw hat, are you still here, friend? Unqualified import. Import module. I think this is just subscription / subscription. Okay, that's what I was gonna try next. Should have just tried it. So
that's why the Gleam directory was in that other library. So that's why it's Gleam / whatever.
okay, so that worked. You probably want a glitch directory to put your modules in to scope them. That sounds like a good idea. And then yoink. Throw those in there. Delete those. Okay. Probably don't need this anymore. This probably has nothing in it except, yeah, nothing. Is it common practice to have like this could probably just be glitch.gleam, right? I don't know. We'll keep it client right now. It doesn't matter. Subscription.
Glitch.gleam could be your supervisor.
Say that again?
You could make glitch.gleam your supervisor.
Right.
So when the user is using your library, they're like just configuring glitch.
Say type, pub type, gleam for now, or glitch. Okay. So what I'm thinking here is under subscription, we would have like user.gleam. And under here, we would have, let me make this bigger again. GC. There we go. We would have type, pub type, user equal, no, it's not equals. We would have
ID.
well, this is the subscription, right? So we like need this. Well, first,
Oh,
like
right,
a
right.
subscription is gonna have a name and a version, right?
Yeah. And what about conditions? That's where you'd put the.
Is that part of like the Twitch API?
It's the payload for to
We
create the
should be able to
subscription. You
handle
need
that without condition. Like we should be able to like, I'm going to make a type per subscription and then have toJSON and ofJSON methods on each one. Right? Does that make sense? So like in user, we would have like a type, I guess like update. Or it would be like we have update here, and then we would have like authorization of user authorization or something. I don't know, authorization. And then we would have a pub type authorization, and this would have a grant and a revoke. And then we would have like a I don't even know, pub function of JSON, where we would take a JSON, which would be a string, and we would return a user. And we can just like panic for now. Or I think there's a to-do even.
So if Twitch goes and adds another user subscription type, and then you want to come and add this to the library, is that going to force your users of the library to handle this extra thing, or is this going to work fine?
I don't know how you have this exposed to the users at the moment.
Right, because if they want to create subscription, so they want to use your library to create subscriptions, what are they passing in? Because they have
Right
to pass
now,
in
I'm doing exactly what you're
something.
doing. They'd pass in a list of these subscriptions.
List of strings, and then you're converting that to the types internally, I guess.
I mean, we should also have like of string too, right? We should have pub function of string stir string. This will return a user. To do. I like having this to do. That's kind of nice. Hint, I think its type is user. And then we'll have like a toString pub, which we can probably just implement right now.
Right, so based on which one they pass in, you can just create the user.
So that'll look like
yeah, that's fine.
String, and we'll get case user, and it'll be update, and I'm guessing that's an arrow, and then authorization, authorization subscription. I can't even spell this, subscription. Well, in fact, we don't even need to do that. We can just ignore it and say as authorization. And this will be like authorization toString. I don't know why that capitalized. Down here would be like authorization toString pub function. So take an authorization Oh, this would be a string. No, it would take, get myself all backed up here. Authorization. And we're going to return a string. And in here, we'll do another case on authorization. And we'll say if it's grant, we just return grant. And if it's a revoke, we say it's revoke. And up here, let's just comment this out. It's annoying me. Found type user. Do I have a typo there? Is that a typo? That feels... God, this word looks so weird the more I look at it. Authorization of authorization. Authorization to string. This should take expected type, found type user. Oh, right, because we need the inside. Right, that should be, I see what we did wrong. We alias the user type as authorization, where we really want to make this authorization. There we go. So update would just be update. So there, that works like that. And then of string, we can do, this will probably have to return a result actually of that. And I guess invalid user subscription. We'll just make a type for that. I guess we can have a type. Oh. We'll say user.update. And we'll return an update. And if it's anything else, we'll return it to authorization. Let me write that. I guess I really don't need to be annotating my types as much as I am, but whatever, it's fine. And this will return a result of the same thing, authorization, or a invalid user subscription. And then up here, I think this is where we need to do something like, I think we can use the use keyword potentially. It's basically bind on the result type. Use. We want like a map. Or no, we want to, no, we do want try. So if we do like result.try, and this will give us, is that the import gleam / results? because it's lowercase. How do I do this? The second part's a function. So that would just be like authorization. Because this should
That's not a
return.
function though. That's just a type.
Well, let's just implement this quick and make sure. I wonder if this. How do I reference this type? Like, I wonder if I'm looking at the wrong thing. Like, do I have to do like user? Like, it should figure it out. Function X. What does it think X is? It's a user. That's not right though. Because authorization of string should return a result. Do I actually have to implement this for the language server to figure it out? Whatever, let's just do that. And that'll be these two. Just get these in so I can see them. User.authorization. Dot revoke, grant, and revoke. This will be grant, and this will be revoke. Can I just like throw a body in here where I'm like, let x equals authorization of string stir. Oh, right, this has to return okay. Feels like it should be, shouldn't it? I have it right there. I guess it doesn't have like an actual implementation. Oh,
What if
right.
you just
I would have to do this. That's just like the namespace, and then that's the type. Almost. Okay. So this should be happy down here. Yeah, that function's all good. So up here, this we need to return okay on this one as well. My LSP is borked. I'm not getting any sort of docs. Oh God. Let me out. All right. Can we get hover docs? No. Okay, well, something is broken.
Is it? a very bad compiler. It's making the LSP panic.
It might. There might not be like a good build for it to like parse. If I do.
What is let? Does Gleam have let?
I think it's let. Isn't it let? Where's my... Come on, you have to assign a variable somewhere. Show me. How do I do? Yeah, it's let.
Okay.
Well, it's not even showing me an error in here. No diagnostics. It's like everything's fine. There we go. It was the brackets confusing it. Do I just like... How do I add a new scope on my pattern matches?
Make a new block. What is the scope for?
Well, I just want to like... effectively want to do that. Like...
Just new line. You can just new line probably. Yeah, I don't think you need the brackets.
Okay, that works. Well, that seems happy anyways. I should have a working LSP again. Nope, I don't. Still don't. None of my hover docs are working. Something...
You need the error case. I guess.
Yeah, I added... My shit's just broken. Whatever. Okay. Let's just say we're going to call let... I really think it's going to be result dot... like a type dot try, and we pass in authorization of string, and that's going to take a string, and then we say authorization. Or I guess we have to return that. I guess would be map instead rather than try in that case. So that's upset in our client.gleam. No, right there's my type. That should be in there. No module has been found with subscription. Is that not the path?
Looks like the path to me.
Oh, it's glitch. Oh, it's not relative.
Oh
to
yeah,
where
you
it's
moved
at.
it. You moved it into the subdirectory when Rawhat was suggesting that, which was a good suggestion by the way. But yeah.
So
Forgot
maybe
to
we don't
update your-
even... Well, I kind of want... Well, maybe
I would
we put...
remove that module up a level.
Yep. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Did my office light just turn out? It definitely just did. It's
That person who came in
11:30.
your house turned it off.
Dude, that freaked me out earlier. Like, that should... Duh. This will be subscription. Type subscription. This thing, like... The LSP compiles on every keystroke. Do you see that?
That's funny. At least it's fast, I guess.
Yeah. No, Ninja. So I have like a fair amount of like smart home automation in my house, and um, what was I gonna say? On all of my doors, I have like these little things that chirp when you open the door. So there's like a sensor on the inside, and then there's a sensor on the door. And when the door opens past the sensor, it'll chirp upstairs. So like anytime an external door opens in the house, that thing chirps. And I'm home alone until Monday night. Like no one's gonna be here. No one should be here. Just me and my dogs. And the chirp went off, and I like immediately off. Like I was ready to fucking throw hands, and it was the door that opens to like my screened-in patio, which my screened-in patio door was still locked, and I mean I can basically stand up and see that door from here. So like there was nobody there. But when I let the dogs out last time, I must not have like closed it the whole way, and it's storming like crazy outside. So like the wind must have blew it open. But like I freaked out. It worked as expected. It's just I didn't shut the door the whole way. All right. Where was I? This should be good now, right? Almost. All right. Expected 2 arguments, got 1. Oh, I put that the wrong spot. I see. Oh, yeah. Victory, comrade. We could get even like fancier here, right? We could do like, you could do some of your pipe goodness here. We could be like stir into authorization of string.
Oh, there we go.
Result.map of authorization.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
There it is. There it is, chat. And that should be fully typed. Beautiful. Ryan, I'm not gonna lie. I really like Leaf syntax. Don't tell Leo.
Where is he now? Is he in like Berlin? He can't hear you. It's too far.
There's some like weird things, like the partial application only being able to do like 1 is weird. I don't like that. And
yeah,
this is still kind of weird to me that like I need to do this twice. But I can get over both of those things pretty easy. Okay, so we have some 2-string goodness here. Before we worry about JSON stuff, let's say we go to subscription. Now a subscription, looking at this, is going to be the right side, the values of version, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That's part of the payload. So if we looked at the docs, here, I'll send you a link. The payload is like type, version, condition. See it on the right if you scroll up a bit. I guess, did you go down or up?
I went up.
Okay.
Version, condition. The condition's just the body, basically, like the payload.
The condition is that function I showed you before where it has like either broadcaster ID and user ID and whatever else.
But that it'd be the same as saying that like the condition is the required payload or data for a versioned event. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's kind of like the condition, like you want user update. The condition you want for that user update is if the user ID is 1234. So you're only going to get subscription user update events for that user. It's like a filter
I see.
for the
Okay.
events.
Okay. Got it.
And every different subscription type will have different conditions. So that's why I had so many different functions to like build the different conditions based on the subscription type.
Yes. Okay, so I'm picking up what you're putting down here. I'm trying to think about how I want to model these types.
So for me, when I made that Twitch API module that you saw I was calling, I took version as an argument and condition and type. And the transport part is the same every time. And so all you need is the type, the version, and the condition to build that JSON object.
So maybe we have like a so would you call this entire object a subscription? Would you call this a subscription? This is like the subscription type.
So I'd say the whole thing. So the subscription has the type, the version, and the condition. So I'd say that those three things are what make the subscription.
Okay. Maybe this will work. Let's see, pub, type. Nice. Okay. And that could be like, this is where I think we'll do something like import glitch / subscription / the hell is this?
Oh no.
I don't have a dependency cycle. Yeah, whatever. This would be like user.
Oh, it's because it compiles every time you type. So once you had glitch subscription, you're like, that's yourself. That was a self-reference.
Oh god. Tmux, why are you doing this to me? Should I not? I feel like I should be able to do that.
Yeah. I wouldn't see why not.
I'm
I've
literally
been learning neovim the past couple streams, and it's been an adventure.
Yeah. How are you feeling about it?
I'm starting to like it. With all like the CI, bracket and the surround plugin, you got like, surround with stuff and all the different, yeah. It's kind of nice. The whole multi-cursor thing is still going to be hard to lose. Well, I still have them, but getting used to the way the Vim visual multi plugin works is also
I just end
a little
up
bit.
I either use like visual block mode, or I just use a macro.
Nah, I hate macros. I'll never use them.
It's so absolute.
I am
only Sith deal in absolutes, Ryan.
I'm a Sith.
Once you learn them,
admit
they're pretty easy.
I
It
don't
takes
know.
a minute to. They're
I
probably the last thing I got comfortable with when I was learning Vim. All right, so
yeah.
Rawl said we need to wrap the types in another layer to do this. What does that mean? I have a type right here. So you're saying that it would be something like type update. Maybe not. What is this one over here? How did this... Jesus Christ. No, right? That's not my type, it's user. You can't do TypeScript equivalent.
Does it have to be type again? Like the double typing thing? Or no?
What do you mean type
I
type?
don't know how this. I don't know how this stuff works, but you. I don't know.
Like I can do that too.
Right.
Well, like if I wanted to use my user in here, let's just say like, ignore this. Damn it, GC. I need to go, like let X is going to be a user, and I should be able to do like update. Sure, I'll make it const, whatever. I don't know if it's a comma type update. I actually have no idea how to do what I'm trying to do here. How do I access the variant members?
Or without type.
Import without type. Oh. I see.
That hurts my brain a little.
Yeah. So we were trying to say pub a subscription type. So like all of this is like basically namespace by the subscription module. So the subscription module, so like if we had like subscription dot type, that's what we're getting ready to build now. And that's going to compose of like user, channel, conduit, stream, whatever else was there. So my idea right now, at least, is to do, like, build up this other type of all the other child types, basically. So I guess it would end up being like user. Yeah, that's what I wanted. That's what he's saying, Raw's saying about wrapping things. Okay, that makes sense. That's how I would do it in OCaml too, actually. Okay, you're back to your code base. We can full screen this. Actually, I did want to look at that still. They'll have a version, which we can model the version now.
You can make it a string because beta is also, the string beta is also a version. You just make it number strings, and I don't know, because if they have to be all the same type.
We can do int of int, and we can do beta, and then we can do pub function version of string, and this will take version, and we'll say case version int int.toString, maybe. Oh, is that not in the prelude? Oh, things are lowercase. I forget that like every time. I don't even know what to call this.
V.
I could do that. I wonder, I think I can probably shadow. See if that, I don't know for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure that's fine.
Beta would be beta. Berta. Let me say function. Let's see what that probably gets the inference, right? It does. Nice. Yeah, see, not having to write types too is nice on like some of this internal stuff, which we probably do want to actually expose this anyways, so it's probably good to do anyways, but. Oh shit, I did this backwards. This will be a stir, which is a string, and we're gonna have to return a result of a version and a, I guess we'll make a type invalid. I guess we can probably have error, right? It's gonna have invalid version of string. Oh, that's a, I can't do that. This would be like error. Annoying. Type invalid version equals, not equals.
So I think Gleam has the same conventions as Elixir and Erlang, where instead of they use from. I don't know if we want to follow conventions or not.
Let's do the idiomatic way here.
Yeah, I was just looking through their standard library to see how they did it.
Cool, yeah. I'd rather do it the Gleam way than bring my OCaml habits over. Let's see here. What do we want to say? We want to say if it's beta, we'll say okay of beta. And if it's anything else, can I have like guards on here? Or like predicates on my case statements? Like, can I do like when? Like, in OCaml, I could like match on this branch when string starts with.
Yeah, I mean, Elixir and Erlang have guards on that, so I'm sure they do. I just don't know the syntax.
Just
Rahat says use if.
So we'll just say that if string dot
pattern matching all the way.
Can I match? I don't think I can match on like if it's an integer though, right? Like I need to use the string like when it's probably int actually. Where's the standard library? Try an int. Where's from string? To string. Is there a parse?
Parse, yeah.
Can't do function calls and cards, unfortunately. Okay, that's okay. So we'll say case integer int dot parse string. When it's okay, I'll get the value, or that'll be the version. Or really, we could do stir into int.parse into result.map, and that would get int.
Here.
And then we could do result.map error. All right, this isn't capital. Result.map error. We can ignore the error. This would be function, ignore the existing error, and we return invalid version with the stir. Something like this. Replace error. Ooh, see, this is, they think of everything here. That's so nice. Look at that. That's pretty nifty. I dig it.
Nice.
Okay. I'm gonna commit here quick. Width on subscription. Thank you for the sub, Raw. Super appreciate that. I also really appreciate your help tonight. I know, I think you're probably the same Raw from the Gleam Discord, and I've seen you around on a bunch of the work you've done and peeped some of your repos. So I appreciate your help and your contributions and your subscription. Okay, so this is looking good. Yeah,
He has
really
a
like this.
WebSocket server library too, I think.
You found one?
He has one,
Oh,
but it's
Raul
a
does?
server, I think. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
we need a client. Tell him to make a client.
We can. We'll just contribute back, Ryan.
Yeah, make our own client.
God. Dude, driving back from DC was brutal last night. I left DC at a time 6:30. There was a happy hour after the conference yesterday, so like it ended at 4:30. Then I hung out at the happy hour till 6:30, and then like I was trying to wait long enough to like miss all the shitty rush hour traffic from DC to Richmond, especially because the State of the Union was on Thursday night, and like what should have been like a freaking 4 hour drive turned into almost a 6 hour drive. Horrible. Dude, replace error is so good. All right.
That's pretty slick.
The other part we needed was the condition. Where was that?
Type version condition, yeah. Which is whatever
Is the transport going to be important then?
That is the same no matter what, so it doesn't matter. Unless you're doing conduits, then you would need the conduit ID.
Okay, so we also have like this thing, which is gonna be a condition. And I don't know what we're gonna do with this yet, so we're just gonna call the type. What were these called? These weren't called constructors, they were called records. Okay, so then we can like, this will be type, will be a type. Version will be a version. Whoops, did that wrong. And condition, yeah, whatever. Oh, that's gonna be a reserved word. Shit. That's probably not valid. I don't love that.
Subscription type.
Tip.
Typical type. Type with a 3. Subtype.
Name. Name's not terrible, right? Subscription name. Yeah, let's just call it name. That's fine. Kind. Kind is better than, I like kind better than name. All right. Kind version condition. All right, that's not looking too shabby. We're gonna have to implement. Yeah.
They also call it name in some places in their docs.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
We'll go name then. What up, standard pointer? AKA standard robot. So now we're gonna have to implement see, this is where like macros would be great. Like you know, it'd be nice to be like at deriving to string from string. That would be great. That would save so much code.
Deriving. They're making fun of you in chat.
Derving. I
We-
prefer derving, all right? Derving.
We have at derive an elixir, by the way.
Name to string. It's because you guys have macros.
Yep.
I gotta break the habit of string. From string, stir string. This is gonna return our result, and this will be a name or invalid name, which like would. Is that not a thing I had access to? Oh, it's invalid subscription, user subscription. Pub type invalid name. Okay. Oh, right. I have to do invalid user, and that'll be a invalid user subscription. There we go. Let's import that invalid user subscription. You can jump down here. And then this will just be user dot from string stir. And then we probably have to map. Oh yeah, I did of string in that module. Shit. Then we have to do result dot map error, and we'll get I think we just do this. This function does not have a body. Bro, the body's right there. Do I have to... do this. Right. Oh yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Look at it. Which we can go further, right? This is redundant. We can just do invalid user. That's so nice. I dig this a lot. Yeah, I really like this. Okay, I'm probably gonna just knock out version yet and then probably call it. But yeah, I'll push all this up, and if you want to hack on it too, feel free. Otherwise, I'm going to be hacking on it probably all day tomorrow. Nice. What's your impression so far?
I like it, to be honest.
Same.
Like, it's so much more mature than the last time I played with it, and the tooling is nice.
Yeah, even I feel like even from like when I played with it like a month or two ago, like the LSP already feels better because I wasn't getting a lot of hover docs. They were really broken in neovim last time I played, and now it just seems to be working. The only complaint I think I have from the LSP right now is that I can't go to definition on like version. So like up here, if I went, like if I do that, it doesn't do it. If I do go to definition on this, it just like doesn't go. But like if I had like this right here, that will take me to the right place. In fact, I could probably go to definition on that, maybe not. Oh, that's not, that's fine because OCaml doesn't have that either. So I'm used to living without that. Well, it has it for the same file, just not across modules. But yeah, I would like to be able to like press GD on version or this and go to the right place, but otherwise it's not nearly as bad as I remember. And like I feel like this is like a really approachable. Raul said, just as a note, something to look into, these would probably be more idiomatically to use the dynamic decoder functions. Oh, how do the dynamic decoder functions work? Let's take a look at that before we wrap up. I had these up earlier. Dynamic. We take a dynamic and we return a decode error. Expected found path. Dynamic data is data that we don't know the type of yet. We likely get data like this from interop with Erlang or from IO from the outside world. Okay. Any joins multiple decoders into one. What are the functions we have in this? So we have a string. String from. From int from hello I'm a little confused how to use this. Because I would want a function where it's like dynamic to result of like some generic A, where A is our type. So maybe that's what these decode things are. So that's the type. Where did that go? Oh. I see. So we would do something like so would it be like idiomatic then to do like a pub function decode string and like a pub function decode JSON? Is that like how you would generally do things? And like decode string would take stir, and that would be dynamic, which we have to go import that type.
Hey, Omniscient. Yeah, it looks like they took the good parts of Rust and got rid of the bad parts of OCaml and then squished it together. That's what it looks like to me, anyway.
Yeah. Pub function decode user, and we return a decoder user. You can also have like, so is decoder a generic type in the standard library then? Where are you? Must be, right? Dynamic optional type decoder. Yeah, of T. And it gets a dynamic. Wait, how does that equal a function? Oh, we can do that. I didn't know we could do that. That's interesting. So we would do something like, if we're following what Raw's saying here, we would have pub function decode user, which is well, this would really be decode name. Maybe we should start with a simpler one that's just like a primitive value. Or even like version would probably be a good one to do. So let's say pub function decode version, and saying this is going to be a decoder of version. And then up top we need type decoder. What did we do wrong here? Did the syntax highlighting get? Oh no, I just had to save. So So then how do we implement this? It's just a function that takes some dynamic so what we would just try to parse a string and fail and then try to parse JSON and then fail? Like we'd try both? Is that how this would work? And then we would just have like a generic decoder. Or we could make I mean, we could compose them, right? So it could end up looking like, hold on, we'll do to do pub function decode version string. And this will return a decoder that returns that. And then in here, do we already write a from string? We did. Well, that would really end up just being how do I just insert this thing into a list? You just do this. How do I make a decode error? Expected found path. Wait, what formatting? Oh, I see. I'll just, yeah, I wish they added like Markdown to, or like code snippets to Twitch. That'd be great. All right, let's see here. See if we can get, let's put that in scope somewhere. Dynamic.any. What is this saying? Let's just try to parse this here quick. Oh, so we're composing decoders. That's right, I forgot. Result.try dynamic string, dynamic function string, string equal beta, blah, blah, blah. Dynamic.int. I see. Ooh.
Not in love with that syntax.
Which one? Which part?
I don't know. Maybe it's just formatted bad, but
Oh yeah,
what is
this
it?
is
It's like,
broken syntax right now.
but it's
This
a
is like-
list.
So it'd be like,
Dynamic.any.
let me yoink this, put that up there, get rid of that thing. In here we would say dynamic.any, and this is going to take a list. So if we copy what we're doing here, we're going to get function din. And then we're going to say result.try. Where does that? So hold on here. We're saying we get we try on the string.
And then the function is like a function that has a case in it. That's why I'm saying like
Yeah,
I'm not
okay.
a huge fan of this syntax. I kind of
Yeah.
like your
Yeah, we're gonna
your
decompose it
thing.
into smaller functions. So let's keep going down the route I was gonna do here. So let's say pub function decode version string. And this is going to, I don't know what this is going to return. It doesn't matter. We don't have to annotate. We can let it infer. And in here, we'll get yeah, okay. Yeah, we say din into dynamic dot string, and that is going to return us a result, right? Yeah. And we say result dot map. And here we can, actually this is probably going to be try. And we'll get function with our string. We can just do that inline there, case on our string. Where this will be beta. And we'll return okay beta. Otherwise, we have some value. We'll just return.
You had this function.
Yeah, I know.
You could have passed it to result try.
This doesn't. Oh, because we need the dynamic any. Because otherwise this would be error just like bleh. And then I don't know if I like that. That feels like extra syntax to get the same thing I was already doing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Like if you don't need to pass the decoder function around somewhere else,
Yeah.
or then I don't see the benefit.
Same. I mean, maybe it'll probably make. I actually don't know.
I think, like Rahad said, you're gonna probably want to make a decoder to pass to the JSON library, but I don't know if you need all the fields. I don't know how that works, but
Whatever. We're just gonna leave it like that for now. Name from string, to string. Put those types together. So we have everything except condition. And then we'll do the last part. We'll do. I guess we don't really need to string that one. That'll get the to JSON. Okay, I'm getting tired. Boom. We got some Gleam written.
Nice.
All right, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the help too. I'm pretty stoked about Gleam. I'm more excited about Gleam now than I was when I started, and I was already excited about Gleam. So, all right, chat. I will be probably streaming a good bit tomorrow, especially because F1 happened today, so there's no F1 race tomorrow, and yeah, we'll be probably working on this. All right, y'all. Let's find somebody to raid. Ryan, are you in the same time zone as me, like time-wise?
I am
Is it-
an hour ahead, so
So
it's
it's
like 1:30 now.
Wait, technically, doesn't our clocks change at 1?
I thought that was yesterday.
No, I think that's
I
today.
mean, this morning. Is it?
Or
I
did
thought
it already happen?
happened. I think it already happened. I think you lost an hour's sleep this morning, or you gained an hour's. I don't remember how that works. Gained, I guess. No, I don't know. I forget how that works. Yeah, whatever.
I'm gonna
I think
wake
it
up
already
tomorrow. It's
happened.
gonna be fine. My
Yeah.
watch will tell me for sure. I've got 12:25. My watch I haven't touched my watch at all, and I still have the same time as my PC. I think it rolls forward or rolls back at 1.
Oh God.
What do you have on your watch? Well, I guess, do
I
you have
think
an
mine
Apple Watch?
changes. No, it's a Garmin, so it's probably synced.
Springs forward at 2 a.m. I see. Okay, who's on? Bad Cop's still on. All right, we'll raid Bad Cop. Oh, but Ninja's on. I feel like we gotta. They've been going forever. We gotta raid Ninja, a fellow Gleam enjoyer. Let's see here. All right, I'm gonna close out of guest star. Appreciate you hanging out, Ryan, and I'll catch you tomorrow or Monday. Peace, dude.
Yeah, see ya. Peace.
All right, y'all. Thank you for hanging out. We're gonna keep doing this tomorrow. So, hopefully see some of y'all then. Peace.